That was louder than I was expecting. What? That's not our normal noise that it makes. Was that super loud for everybody else? Or is it just on my end? Yeah, it was super loud. Okay. I don't know why it was that loud. I also don't know why it looked like that. We have our own settings and everything for that, and they just didn't do it. Didn't do it at all. I'm even looking into settings, and I'm seeing all of the settings are correct. It shows the gem dab. It shows that the sound volume is down at 30%. It shows that there's a woomy sound effect. Very cool. Very nifty. We'll see if it fixes itself, because I don't really know what else I can do. If it just keeps on blowing our eardrums out, then I'll just turn it off. But thanks for the resub, Devi. Devi says, "Allo, Jerry." Well, hello, Villager. That is one of our VOD reviewees for today. Hello, Atlas. Hi, Lazy Couch Potato. Hi, Benny. Hi, Oliver. Hi, Kynan. Hi, Kimawoki. Hi, Milo Mini. Hi, Two-Who's. Hi, Blipblob. Hi, Sai. Hi, Nintendo Ace Unedited. Hi, Denise the Girl Gamer. The 482nd Girl Gamer. Hi, Kiki. It looked like that last stream? Oh my god. We shall see. We shall see. If more of that happens, then I'm just turning it off. Hi, Jamie. It is me, Mr. Gem Squid School from twitch.youtube.com. And hi, Cosmic Nova. Check, check. All right. And what was the thing? This was the thing. Boom. Okay. Words and things and stuff. Cool. Stretch. Okay. Hey, I'm Villager's friend. Hi, Once Upon a Pie. I am going to really quickly start getting the lobby set up. In order to do so, I need to commit subterfuge. I will put this cat here, and these other cats will also be here. They will be here, they're just underneath the other cat. There. So, here's a cat and some other cats. And this will make it so that nobody will ever notice me changing the name of the pool. It is completely confidential information. And he's... Okay, alright, goodbye. Goodbye, alerts that have worked for years and just suddenly stopped. Blip Blob resubbing saying, this sound thing probably didn't just fix itself, did it? You would be correct. Okay. Distraction tactics complete. Pulling up our students. So here we have Astral Aura, aka Harpy Witch, and we also have Villager. They are both muted at the moment and are welcome to remain so, but now they can hear the words that I am saying. And if they did want to unmute, then they could do callouts with us and stuff. And I've got their volumes set so that, unlike the alerts, they do not, at least, blow out our eardrums. First time catching you live. Welcome, Jesus. Just got 2 kittens the other day. Still thinking of names. Oh, that's exciting. I've heard a lot of quality cat names that are names of food. Getting a lot of white noise from Villager right now.
Hello?
Hi. I do have a lobby up, and I've sent out an invite. So if you're in the pool, you probably should have gotten that.
Yes.
Awesome. See you soon.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Hopefully, I'm not blowing out eardrums.
Oh. We lost Harpy there. We did obtain Villager, though. So we're at least neutral progress. There's Harpy. Hello. And then, Devi, if you would like to join, you are welcome to. Or Jamie. Whoever wins the race. How am I today, Gem? I'm doing okay. I'm gonna be busy today, but I'm doing okay. Getting some stuff done. How do I send gem matches to review? Here's a little bit on that. On Tuesdays, we do these ones for free. And then on other days, you can use Metafy to reserve a lesson with me. Those ones are paid, these ones are free, but these ones are, like we said, only on Tuesdays, and there's a bit of a line. Want to name them Apollo and Artemis, but my parents don't like them? Well, those are great cat names, though. I'm with you on this one. I mean, there's just a wider variety of names that work for cats than, like, humans. It's like, I wouldn't name a human, like, Blueberry, but that's, like, an adorable cat name. But I could also just name a cat Cindy. Thoughts on human names for cats? I think it can be a lot of fun. Like, Imagine a really big honking fellow of a cat named George. Oh, there's George. I love that. I like George. Finnegan. Finnegan is a wonderful kitty cat name. You could also name your cat after someone. I think Shell's a pretty normal name. Shaluna immediately enters. Hello. Oh, shoot. It was Wesel, right? That's how you pronounce that name? I think that's what it was. We always run into Peace for Rose. Cindy, short for Cinderblock. Two on the left got me. Okay, we get check here. I am alone.
Got rain.
Got
got
one.
one.
There's Squeezer on left somewhere. Behind me, actually. On my ouch. They jumped.
They jumped. Now I'm gonna grab.
Oh. Well, sorry about that, everybody. There is a
Behind.
screen in play, so I will try and avoid it as much as I can for the sake of the stream. Can't promise anything. So... let us get in front. Brush behind. On top. That he's vacking, so I'm going for it. Yeah, we got check for that. Be careful, give jumps. We're two down. Got rain, I'm down. Two on bottom left. Maybe coming up fan.
Got one.
Nice rain down, just dualies. Do we see dualies
I'm
anywhere?
grabbing. In mid. They're down.
Zuking.
On me. In mid. Traded.
Bad Zuka, I didn't know where any of them were. Got one. Got two. I'm on their fan. Brush on their fan, pushing mid. Squeezer on left. Oh, Brush is gonna get me
Got
mid.
brush.
Oh, nice. Blob got me. From fan.
Backing up.
Good pick. There's one on our fan somewhere. In front of it.
Watch out behind the wall.
Brush on left. I'm being pushed by dualies. Didn't get the trade. Just you, villager.
I got out.
There's one on our top left already. They jumped down.
Squeezer right.
Got one. Got one. Pushing rain. Got them. Brush on me. Traded. Just squeezer on their fan. I'm down to squeezer in mid. We need to get... Okay, if we pick them, then we get overtime, but we need to rush them right now. 5 seconds. Go for rain, go for rain, go for rain. Got him. They're gonna get popped, though.
No. Well.
Did I miss Rissa showing up? I don't see them in my chat log. Unless they're using like a different tag. Oh, there! I found them. Hi, Rissa. And hello, Smidge. Hello, How's it going? Why do you call it zuking? Because it's fewer syllables than I am using my trizuka. See, if you just shout Trizuka, then we don't know if we're talking about an enemy Trizuka or that I'm using Trizuka. So that information is valuable. Both are things that one would call out for the sake of either knowing to push up or to keep oneself safe, and they're very much opposite reactions that you want to have. So it's important to clarify. Or you could say, I am about to commit murder, but that's more syllables than all of those other things. Also, it doesn't clarify that you're using the Trizuka specifically, which is a limited time resource. Cat pics are still on stream. Do we mind that? I feel like that's a feature.
It only just blocks the names and stuff in the top left corner. I mean...
Alright, we can uncat. Cat to cooler. We have a no keep the cats.
Stealth jump on 2 of them.
Blaster got me. Crab in mid. Don't fight.
Crab.
Oh, nice. You got it. Okay, we might be able to fight this. One on our plat.
I'm dead.
Blaster got me bottom left. That blaster's a problem.
Crackening.
Might just run double back, but I'll play the crab edit like a midline.
Blaster coming up top left.
Oh, hello.
Blaster down. Rain down. Just the head it
Oh,
at the
yep.
moment.
They're in the middle. I tried to get around mid, but they beat me.
I hit him twice, got him. There's a jump to him that I can't see anymore.
I'm gonna
Backing out.
shield pop on the jump. Oh, they bombed it too.
One back mid. They're weak.
one.
Oh shoot, Dooley's on
He's
me.
in
I'm
left
down.
mid.
Still back mid, Dooley's. They retreated to right.
Oh no. There's still someone on the left, I think.
Head it
Oh
down.
no.
Blaster on left, going after
I'm
them.
dead. There's two.
I can't see things. There we
Got
go.
one.
Blaster Kraken. Fleeing. I'm down to Kraken. They're bottom right. They jumped.
Oh, that.
They... Blaster on tarmac. Blaster on tarmac.
Okay.
Blaster bottom right.
Oh, my shield's broken.
Crackening.
Got
Someone on
Blaster.
the left. There's two on the left somewhere.
Got one.
Oh yeah, that was right. Edit here.
One bottom right.
Get in check.
I got the edit. Uh-oh, watch out. Oh, I missed. The fan.
I'm down to Dooley's. One dropping out left.
Careful,
Carefully,
Harvey.
you're alone. You're
Careful,
alone.
Harvey.
Way to get out of there. They're still chasing. Dooley's weak. They're down.
I got him.
Threatening crab.
I don't know where Blaster is. Oh, left. Pushing
Crab
Blaster.
shredded, nice.
They broke my shield. Blaster's back left with Kraken.
Oh, down Kraken.
I couldn't turn in time. Thank you. One more on the right, Mark.
Yeah, I'm missing everything. Got him. Got one.
They're three down. They're delayed three.
One dropped out
left.
left, maybe two.
Edit. I can't fight that alone. Oh,
Hit him
dear.
twice, got him. Dooley's on me, got him.
There's a Blaster in the
Bow
middle here.
above, weak, got him.
Got
That's
Blaster.
delayed wipe, go, go, go.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Good points. Stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
I like this, I like this. We jump, perhaps? Traded.
Edit got me while I dropped. Shield didn't come out.
One coming down plat.
Watch out.
One
Blaster and,
blaster.
and Crab. I poked Blaster
Dooley's weak
twice.
on me.
Where are you?
They dropped bottom left.
There's two. Oh no. I pieced out.
Heavy also on left.
There's three. They split now.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, Blaster got me.
Oh no.
We need to be in between.
Got one.
Good
Ta-da!
stop.
How about behind with a reef slide?
Parental advisory, explicit lyrics. The thing is, that's an American thing. That's like an American regulatory group. I don't know if that's international or not.
I'm gonna be playing this like a midline, by the way, so. Oh, wait, we already switched. Wait. No! Harpy also
We're not-
plays back.
We're not readying up.
Okay. No,
So we're good. Harpy switched back to shot.
Okay. Does Harpy also play back, though?
I'm using
checking.
pencils, so.
Yeah, I know.
Harpy DM'd me. I play all roles.
Oh.
Mostly aggro, but I've been learning edit and Hydra.
That's quite the change!
Do you guys a Anarchy power goal? Do you mean do we have a goal? No, not at all. This is so two of the players, Kiki, are students. We'll be giving VOD reviews to after about an hour of playing, which will be maybe like 40 minutes or something. I'm hearing children in the background. I don't know whose mic that's coming through, but just to be aware that those people can be heard on stream. But so, to go back to the question, we have not played with each other before. Devi and I have played with each other a lot, but like this particular group of 4 has never existed in past.
Oh, screen alert.
Yep. So, I will, like I said, try to avoid getting hit by the Hydra's splatter color screen for the sake of stream, but sometimes it catches you off guard and it's hard to avoid, so just be aware.
I got one. Hydra's back left.
I'm getting pushed by Carbon and Decavitator on right. Got 1. Got 2. Got 3.
There we go.
1 up above us. Hit him twice. Got him.
I got him.
They grabbed.
Oh, are we good?
No.
We're not.
Oh.
Can you check?
Well, I splatted one in their base, but I'm gonna die next. I should be the one to die next. There's one right in front of me. Swimming to the R side. I'm in trouble. I'm out. 2 on the right.
Carbon back mid. They're Zooking. Got the Zook. Jet in mid as well. I'd probably die to this.
You might be in
no,
trouble.
They didn't
Here,
figure it
just
out. Got the ink jets.
Cooler on fan.
There's another one.
They're weak. Got him.
There we go. Left.
Left.
Right by this
Got him.
post. There you go.
Pushing Hydra. Oh, there's another one
Hydra
with
got
him.
me.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Decav left.
Oh, I missed. I put a wall on this, right? Careful, Gem 2 up there.
Got 1. I'm down. 1 right side. Nice. 3v2. Devi's going in.
I'm trying to get an angle here.
Cooler
I'm
on
going to land on the screen.
I got Hydra.
We're good. Decav looking at Devi.
I hit him twice. Oh, there's 2 on me.
Weak.
I got one with a bomb.
I have really laggy splat on them.
Oh dear. Right side. And
Got
there we go. 2 top left.
Carbon. Decap behind
Got
me.
1.
I'm done
They're
decap.
down.
We good?
Carbon weak on
Watch out.
left.
Carbon's on the left. Yep.
They are weak. Traded.
Nice.
There's another one drop
There's
left.
yeah, it's a sword. That should get him.
Drop
Nice.
sword. In mid.
They're still on our plat.
There's a carbon on me. I'm gonna die. There's 3 on the right.
Do they
Oh,
know?
Gem's just gonna sneak.
Got one.
Just you.
Jet.
There's one right in front of me.
That's 2 down.
Hydra's in
Right.
front of me.
Rain is on left.
And a decaf. Uh-oh, I'm screened.
Pushing Rain.
Okay.
Got Rain.
Hydra onto your left. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
a
they got
decaf
me.
here.
They're bottom
Hello,
left.
decaf.
Bottom left Hydra.
Cooler mid.
Behind us. Hit him twice.
Ah, I misplaced my bomb.
Got
2,
decav.
3 on their ramp.
Got another one with pop.
There you
Zuking. Nah. Got one. Hydra last. They're on left.
Got
They're
Hydra.
down.
dead.
I'm picking up.
Decav. Weak on me.
I
I'm gonna go
missed.
down. Two on
tried.
plat. 2 on plat. Both decavs. We have lead. 20 seconds. Stay alive. Don't stagger.
Go. Okay.
Let's just get you back here, Devi, because they're already on our plat, and
I
we're gonna
know.
need to defend pretty soon. Got
Okay.
one. I'm down.
Doubling jet.
We need to stop rain now.
It's gonna go down.
There we go.
They landed right in front of me and Harpy.
Yeah, a little more patience than they probably had that. A fist bump.
Not bad for going like a midline. To make a bomb build.
Hey, Devi, you want a front line?
I was gonna say, do you want a frontline partner since we have 2 back? I just have to figure out which one. And what do you want as a frontline partner?
I don't know. Something with shorter range than a backline weapon?
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the shooters. I guess I'll just YOLO a shot with.
Seeing your gameplay makes me think I will never reach S rank. I'm going to stop you right there. You can if you want to, but we'll never reach it without a team and voice chat. So you're not going to get to those ranks in a coordinated setting. Like, those are solo queue ranks. Like, playing in open gets you like 8 points at a time. It's a tiny, tiny amount of point gain. And you have to go hundreds and hundreds to rise through the ranks. So the most efficient way to do it by far is to play it by yourself. And that's what most people will do. It is very possible to reach X rank without having any like coordinated competitive experience. And I have videos on how to do that. This is my shameless plug for those videos.
It's like Inkblot doesn't exist. Double roller. Tenacity splash.
I am going to give them pop. They have double roller.
Mm-hmm.
And roller is pushing me left. Hit him twice, got him.
Nice.
Strikes
I'm
are
jumping out, I
weak.
don't like that.
Got one.
Right,
Oh, there's a
right.
dynamo on me! Jeez.
Oh, shoot.
I'm dead.
I'm down.
The other two I think, went down to the dynamo.
Okay. Cool on our flat.
I almost have Zuka. I have it.
I also have Zuka.
Oh, what?
Dynamo down.
Where? There's a carbon on our
Carbon
plat.
left.
Behind
Carbon
Harpy. Behind Harpy!
They're down.
Oh, there's a splash by me. I got one with a bomb.
I'm close to cooler.
Got one. I'm
The
down to
cooler mid.
sprinkler. One in mid.
Mm-hmm. Two, actually. I need help. Oh, boy. Carbon's by me with two others.
Dynamo's on me, traded.
I got one with a bomb. They're Zukaing. Carbon by me, I'm dead. Thank you.
Carbon.
We're still one down. Watch out for the
They're on their
strikes.
plat.
Just play safe for now. Surprised that didn't splat someone. Well, this might be bad.
Oh, Carbon! Go away!
Got
Got
one,
'em.
got two.
They're two down. They're three down.
Where's Dynamo?
Oh. On their plat. On the left.
I'm close to cooler.
Oh, no, I
They're-
missed. I got him.
Cooler on pedestal.
Oh, I'm gonna go down to this bomb. One in mid behind us.
Oh,
I'm not jumping.
I see him.
There we go, I'm
They're
jumping
down.
now. Two on plat. One dropping down. Dynamo. Oh, I probably died to Carbon here.
I got
Yeah.
Rain traded with it.
Carbon mid.
There's one on the left corner and one in mid block.
Mid
Almost
block is
to cooler.
Carbon.
Got carbon.
Nice pick.
Okay, cool on our fan.
Dynamo got me.
Oh, no. I traded with Dynamo.
Carbon bottom left. Hit him twice. Got him. Traded.
Gonna be one on their ramp.
Cool on our fan.
Oh, Dynamo's going after me. Oh, Rain's weak.
Rain down.
There you go. I have Zuka. There's Carbons in right side. By me. Help. I'm dead.
Got Dynamo.
I do not. The Carbon flank.
I'm
On
close
you
to
guys.
Cooler. Cooler on fan.
Carbon's on the
coming
right. Yeah, there's a wall here.
Pushing back mid. One on right.
I'm
He's weak.
trying to move from left to here.
I'm down to Carbon.
I'm close to cooler.
I almost have Zuka.
Cool on our fan.
Zuka.
One in back mid.
Left
Got him.
side, Dynamo! Dynamo! They went into the abyss.
Oh. Pff. I'm down to splash up there. Several on Devi.
I know, I got one.
I'm almost to cooler.
I'm behind them. I'll have Zuka.
Yeah, I'm down.
Arvin's gonna get me though because I can't
Try
aim
to
with a
dynamo.
spot.
Nice pick. Jumping into Harpy. We need to pick up rain in 9 seconds.
9 seconds. I'll have Zuka shortly.
Okay. Good
Okay.
pickup. Got
Dynamo,
one.
dynamo.
Oh no.
Rip.
Nope, not playing a shot. Plan B. Oh no.
Okay.
Are you changing the? You're keeping the blaster villager?
Yeah. I figured it'd play well off of the WoW stream.
Okay.
I feel like my mechanics are like mid to high level, but I'm lacking a lot of game sense and decision making. So, what are your goals, Smo? Are you trying to improve like on a competitive team, or are you just trying to get higher in solo queue? So I think the answers are very different depending on which of those two you're trying to do.
Going left, by the way.
They're gonna go for pop, and they're probably
Yep,
gonna
they
get it.
are.
I'm just gonna get on their plat.
Oh, but that edit's weak. On the left?
Got one.
I don't know what that direction is.
They're going for it. Nice.
There you go.
Unfortunate they got there in time, but whatever. We'll score anyway.
Got one. There's one up in bats.
Close Zuka. Zuking
Left
now.
side of bats, Gem. Left
Got
side of
one.
bats.
Got them. Another one on me. I'm down.
Oh! Hey, you. Aha. I died to the bomb, though. We didn't
We
get
let it
rain.
reset. Backing up.
There's one down on the right somewhere. They're shooting, right?
Got one. Another one on me.
Yeah,
Got
there's
them.
two, actually. There's one above you.
Okay.
Bamboo in mid.
They grabbed.
Got him. I got it.
I'm on their bats. There's
Okay.
one down. Bamboo on me. Ah, I hit him twice. but
There's a
they're
crab. There's a
alive.
crab. I'm dead to crab here. I didn't have any paint.
Zuka ready. Zuking. This isn't gonna do a lot of good, but oh, got one.
One dropped
mid.
right.
Weak.
Yeah.
Hit him twice. I'm down. Nice.
Got him.
I feel like that was probably a mistake to pick up.
I got it with the screen.
Zuka out. 2 shots.
Got one.
Third
Yep,
one.
crack, no.
There we go. It's clear. I'm going with the Kraken.
Careful. There's one top left and one in front of you.
Yeah, the crab got me.
All 4 are on the left. Boozler got me with Fizzy.
One right plat. Or
Oh,
right
you
stack.
guys are all in the same area. Be careful. I'm gonna go left. They're being pushed back by you guys, so I'm gonna try and cut them off. If you can push them back a
Oh, one
little.
on me. Thank you.
I got edit.
Okay.
Nice.
None of those shots were aimed at the Rainmaker carrier. I was trying to hit somebody else the whole time. Let's pick up and go. Got one. Got another. I'm down. They
They're
crabbed.
crabbed. I got 2 on me on bats. I ran out of charge. No, Jem, you're in the wide open and doomed.
That's. It's not too bad. That meant we got to push a little bit more.
We're very. There's one just hardcore pushing right. Be careful.
They have Zuka and chumps. Okay, no more chumps because they picked up. Where's that Zuka? Zuka popped. 2
Oh, that hit me.
and 3.
There's just those 2, by the way. They're jumping in where that last guy died.
Didn't quite get the timing. They retreated to back left. They're going up wall.
I see that. Make sure we have somebody on the Rainmaker.
Mid right, mid right. I'm gonna get pinched. I'm down.
Got one.
Still mid.
Down to Fizzy.
We're 3 down.
Oh, watch out.
I'm gonna paint for Zuka. Nice pick.
Oh, I ran out of charge again. Gosh darn it. My charge timings are off today. 2 on the right, underneath right. Checkpoint.
Oh,
That's a crab.
shredded the crab. I'm down. They have a Zuka. They're down. They're going for
They
it.
got-
Nice. Just heavy,
I'm
just
in the
heavy. They're
way.
on our plat though. We need to make sure they get no jumps. There's one jump in. Got the jump. Another jump. Got them. Dropping it down.
We're fine.
It's raining outside.
It is here too.
Oh. That did not go through. I was holding everybody up. Hi, Dr. Bluefall.
Oh no.
Oh.
Lots of arrows, not a lot of pushing power.
One of them is respawn Punisher.
I'm just
Gem, be
flanking Plat
careful.
right away.
I am behind
Got
you.
one.
Yeah, there's one top left.
Got another. Zuking a third.
There's one still top left.
Got them. Last one got me.
Hammer?
I'm down.
Oh, they went past me. That's convenient. That's a lot of arrows, though.
Aha!
Sorry, but
I traded.
got one.
Alright, time for Doovie defense mechanism.
Cracking.
They went really far left.
Yeah, I Zuka. They needed to get out of there.
I used screen on them.
Got rain.
I heard a hammer.
Yeah. It's in mid, going after me.
I am getting body blocked. Watch
down.
out! I'm marked.
Got one.
I'm down.
It's funny how it's completely irrelevant whether which one I got, because they're all the same.
Yeah. Careful, Gem, I'm with you. Oh no.
Okay. Arrows.
I heard another hammer.
Not anymore. That's two, one in the
Go on the left.
corner. Still stuck in the corner right, but we can't get to him.
There's one on the left side somewhere, Harpy, be careful.
Well. Got one. Two on me.
Oh no.
They're gonna hammer the shield and go.
Yep, that's okay. They fell.
Oh. It's a huge point loss for them, honestly.
There's 3 on the right. I think we knew that. We got rain. Oh, someone else did, but you know.
They're back way up.
Yeah,
There's
they're on the
one behind
left.
left.
Most of them are on the left. Okay, I'm on the left as well.
I'm marked. I'm leading them this way.
One on stack with me.
One on
I'm dead.
rail. One jumped.
They're-
Oh crap. Thank
They're
you.
2 down.
Let's pick up and go.
Trying. I got 3 in front of me and a bomb. I have no paint. Oh, no.
I got 2. I'm down. One back left.
I hit the rain. Oh, they're on the right now.
Pushing right stack. Got one. 2 here. Got one of them. There's rain. That's 3.
There's one on
Where's
the
last?
top left. Top left of their spawn.
Okay, let's pick up and get it moving. I'm down
This is
to
painful.
arrows.
Many arrows. On me.
I got one. One's looking at me. They're trying to hammer me. Got one. I missed
Got
the other
one.
one. Okay, they're 2
Pick
down.
that up, pick that up, pick that up.
Got it.
Oh, top right.
Rushing.
They dropped to plat. They're weak. Nice.
Careful, let me go in front.
Nice
Nice.
lead.
Nice. Oh, we
I'm down
fell.
to a hammer
but that's
somewhere.
okay.
Yeah, at that point, just don't go down.
I
I
don't know how to
literally-
play with this comp.
Villager, did you have the Rainmaker there?
Yeah, I did at the
You
end.
followed me very well, because if it was like, is anyone to take damage, I want to be in front of you. So we had the screen, and me with shooting a fire charge, and you followed the wall behind me like perfectly.
Yeah, I made sure to stay on the wall so that like the arrows weren't gonna be there as well.
Yeah, and if anything, I would eat the first shot. So
Yeah, but I have no idea how to play with this comp.
really, you just go forward with Gem. Like,
Well, like normally I'm a backline. Like
Oh.
I'm flexing to range. I do play a bit of range, but like normally it's with a
I
different
mean,
weapon.
you can go back to back.
I'll just try Squiffers.
Because you should, like, you can play what you know. I'll put on a Nova. Cause I mean, what is it? Cause we have with our Wellstring, I'm just letting them play traditional backline. Otherwise, we hold hands too much. So I've been playing midline Hydra.
There, I can do this.
Wellstring, I feel like Wellstring would be disgusting in a game where the like meta backline weapon wasn't longer ranged than it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's really just unfun to play against sometimes as like a mid or short range weapon. But the fact that so many teams are going to be running stuff that outranges it and can just bully it out of position, I think means that it's not going to be too disruptive at like competitive level.
We'll see who uses it.
Yeah.
Because I do believe it's going to be relatively annoying. Like, if the Wellstring can keep back things that disturb it, it's going to do pretty well.
The
and
one
it does
thing
have the power to do so.
The one thing is just that, like, if you want it to play like a midline weapon, like a squeezer or something, which I think it could otherwise do, the fact that it's heavyweight really holds it back from being able to push up as fast. Like, I think it could be a much stronger weapon if it were able to play that midline play style and, like, not get disrupted too much. Because, like, it can fight a lot better at close range than most anchors can. I just don't have the confidence that it's going to find a niche immediately. But it could also just, like, randomly get
I got one.
buffed and become really annoying. Ugh, I got directed.
Got two.
Blaster in mid.
Just one behind
1v1.
mid. Nova with no range one. Oh, I got it. Look at that.
Watch Charger from their plat.
Oh, there's two on me. I'm
What?
dead.
What hit me? Well, okay.
They have triple splat bombs, so... Oh, no.
I'm down.
I'll have ink chat right away. I'll have check, but...
There's one in mid.
Yep, they're on the back left. They're shooting at me. Got him.
Nice.
Top their plat. Painting up right now. Ooh, hello. Watch out. Crab!
Got one.
I have ink chat.
Mm.
Got check.
Good check. They have Kraken.
Okay. There's one on the bottom left.
Strikes incoming.
Oh, that's a head it.
Two on right. Got one.
One more.
One pushing me left. Nice, thank you.
Traded.
Oh, charger. Head it's up there too.
Couldn't grab in time. Charger is down. I'm gonna go down to head it left. They're on the grates with someone else. Devy's jetting.
Blaster's on me.
Traded T-Tech.
Woo! No, the wall!
They're scoring.
There's a blaster behind
Got
me.
him.
I'm dead to blaster. Someone going left.
Yeah, they've got a Kraken.
Yeah,
I got the T-Tech with it. Well, I'm lost. I don't know where this blast is.
Range
They're on the top left.
They got me.
They're one shot,
Nice,
but I
you
don't
got
know
him.
where they went.
You got him.
Someone did, but it wasn't me. Hello, Charger. My old friend. Oh no. I got the rain with that? Oh, I'm being pushed. I'm gonna die here.
Charger's on back right.
Blaster's in mid. Left.
Charger down.
Blaster's left.
Blaster down. Got one, got two. Just Charger. They're out in front. Keep moving, Rain.
Blaster's
I'm
up
down.
front on the left.
Big Kraken.
Uh-huh.
I can't jump into that.
I might die, yep. I missed all my shots.
Got one. I should have had a second one there too.
Uh-oh!
We're two down. Nice. Blaster out in front of us.
Ah!
Oh my god. I didn't spin fast enough. We're three down. We need to back up and
know.
play D.
I got one, but I couldn't get anything else. I was already in fight when you said that.
Yeah, all good, all good.
Got Charger.
There we go,
And
nice.
the rain was gonna run into something.
Would you rather have infinite food but no games, or all games but no tasty food? I feel like the food is definitely more important. Like, I am a gamer, but I don't have my priorities that out of order. We'll do one more, and then we'll move on to the VOD reviews.
Okie dokie.
Unlimited bacon, but no games, or games, unlimited games, but no games? I don't even want bacon. That whole bacon meme was just a fad created by clever marketing to sell more bacon.
Is that why this was put in my chat the other day?
Why, what was put in your chat?
The exact same message was put in my chat the last stream I did.
Perhaps it was Lola Wave, the chatter who chatted it in my chat.
I'm pretty sure it's different. Because I know who said it in this one.
A fad by Big
think it
Bacon.
is different.
Okay, but you say that and it sounds silly, but it's actually just true. Like, there was a significant amount of marketing put into making people respond in that meme-y way. It was literally a psyop.
I'll have ink chat right away.
Yeah. We will not have two of us right away. Good luck.
Okay. Ta-da!
Good picks.
I got 3.
That's 3.
You're
Last one's in
welcome.
mid, right side. They're
They're
jumping
for
to it. They're
you.
jumping to it. There's 2 there, 2 there.
I can't fight that alone. Help.
Thankfully, they didn't go for it. One climbing up left plat.
Oh yeah, there, I'm dead.
They're just
They
going for
went
it,
for it.
which was not the play there.
I recognize some of these names, by the way.
Yeah, this is a team.
I think it's more of a pickup. Oh, I'm marked.
I
Dang.
know Garrett and Toes play together all the time.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to jump out. I'm doomed.
Traded.
There we go.
One plat, 2
Careful,
plat.
careful having a rainmaker in our
Get
side,
it,
by the
get
way.
it,
We
get
need
it off
it
plat.
down.
Get it
We
off
need
plat.
it
Get it
off.
off plat. There we go.
Whoa! Okay. Knot's got a bit of lag to it. Heads up.
Got one. Got
Nice
one. There's another one down in front of me somewhere.
I'm
There
marked.
they are. Oh, why does that mark me? That's fine. They're gonna be on right side.
Mm-hmm. I'm just continuously marked right now.
Yeah, I just literally can't move forward because they can all see me. They jumped. Nice. One on right mid, I'm gonna push him.
Okay.
Hit him twice. They were cooler, they'll be
There you go.
back soon. Watch out for not left.
Yep, I hit it twice. They're weak. And
Again, they have cooler advantage on
Delayed.
us, so be careful not to take fights.
careful the knots shotgunning
You're last.
on the left. Oh no. Okay. I got rain, but I died.
That's 2 down. Yeah, this isn't a huge push from them.
They are going to
This
keep going
is bigger.
though. They are just gonna continue to run.
Got one.
There's a dually on the bottom right. Might be backed up now. Yep. Oh, with well string.
Hit him twice. They're down. Pushing well string.
Hi, well string.
They're still there. Nice.
Got him.
One was shooting at me from mid.
Oh,
there's
there's
2
a lot here. I'm gonna die.
Dooley's on me on right.
There's 2. There's 2.
The fan screwed me up.
Knots by me.
One on our plat. Not.
Yep.
Yeah, I realized after you called it where you were. Not pushing me with well string. I'm down. Stop rain, stop
No!
rain.
I'm trying. I hit 3 shots. I'm a little Nova.
Hit him twice.
No, I actually did not bad at all. I'll take a W for my score. I'll take it.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. I am going to drop out of this room. And we only lost 4 points for that. So
Not bad at all. Have fun, guys.
definitely not bad. I don't think I have a VOD from Harpy just yet. So Harpy, if you would like to send that in the near future. I'll start with villagers. Villager has a YouTube video, so this is going to go to the wrong place when I click it. I'm going to open this and then click this, and then that'll show me the right place. Ah, it's a video of a replay. Okay. Makes sense. Because of the update happening recently, making it so that replays go away. Ooh, I'm on this side now. I'm actually going to change that, though. This is misaligned. Blink. There we are. Welcome to the Void, everybody. Don't worry, we'll populate it soon. Here it is. Okay. No more Void. I'm going to screen share this. Oops, not that. I'm going to screen share this in Discord. And then you'll be able to see that in real time. All right, we've got harpies as well. Okay. You all set, villager?
Should be.
All right. So... Oop. Okay. Is this solo or on a team?
This is solo QX.
Gotcha. All right.
It's Taka.
So we've got you on the E-leader, and then that's a pretty solid team. I mean, you don't have a cooler, but neither do they. So I wouldn't complain at all about that squad. Opening Gambit on the 52 is a choice, so it would be beneficial to make sure that we keep them safe. That's like they watched Melon play and they copied Melon's build without realizing why Melon is playing the way that he does. That's what that says to me. Because I feel like on a weapon that's not like got point sensors or something that just gives you a ton of assists or cooler, you're probably not going to keep it unless you are just miraculously better than everybody in the lobby. I feel like that Melon can do that because he is miraculously better than everyone in the lobby, but this just seems like you're gonna lose that real quick. So that's unfortunate. But then they have a charger, you'll outrange them so you can bully. And then they also have a T-Tech and a custom blaster. So yeah, I like your team's odds. You can use that range advantage to try and force the charger out of position when you can. And otherwise, just, protect your front as you usually do. And you may have some walls to work with, too. You'll just have to watch out for cases where those walls are in dangerous places and you could get bombed. So I really like this pick. I think you probably just, don't recognize the bomb. Because from here, you keep charging a shot. And I'm wondering if that's you being worried that you were going to miss that player. And trying to ready up another shot. Because I don't see another target for you to be aiming at. But it would kind of be my instinct to just immediately duck into the ink after you've fired that shot. Because if you miss, they probably just get on top of you and you need to move somewhere. And I don't know how you get out of here exactly because you kind of... I think you, walked a good distance here. Yeah, there's no paint between you and where you came from. I would probably... I would think to maybe put a tap shot down to get yourself here, just so that you have a way out. I recognize that like you were trying to like get the charge to land the shot as soon as you possibly could, but now you can't really back up to the right. What you can definitely do is drop into your ink and swim left instead. So, bomb awareness here it's something that I struggle with too, but it's obviously really important because this player has no business trading you here. Like, you beat them fair and square, all you needed to do was swim away, but because you didn't take advantage of that opportunity and you kept charging instead, you end up going down to it. So 1-for-1 trade in mid. Unfortunately, your team is fighting on different sides of the map, so that's really likely to happen. Nice pick. So you should be able to... I might actually let your teammate take tower and take mid instead, because that gives you access to more of their plat. Whereas if you stand on tower here, it'll move you a little bit further away, and you won't be able to like help your 52, for example. It might be more valuable in the long run to have your teammate who's currently riding tower run forward with the rest of your team. I don't remember which one they are. Let me see if I can see the map. What? Excuse me? I don't even know what button I just hit. But, so Hikaru is the blaster, okay. So yeah, the blaster probably shouldn't be riding tower. Like, I think this is a good idea to just take it away from them. Like, no, go have fun. So you can still see most of it. If that's like a support weapon, if that's like an end zap or something, I would totally just let them keep it. You get better angles from top mid, and also they're getting passive special charge as they go. But all this blaster is doing is letting the opponents get closer to them before they're actually getting stopped from rushing the tower, and charging splashdown, which we'll see in just a second how successful that splashdown is going to be for us. Yeah, good job taking the tower. Someone's dropping out left. I don't know if you noticed that. We see it right around here. There we go. So we can see them on the top left as they swim by there. So that's something that you always want to be aware of. Whenever you're looking out across plat, also always have your eye on people who could be coming out left and trying to flank up behind you. It's going to be slow to come in. It's really not a good idea at this phase because you've already gotten up onto their plat and you will score points before they come in. But you do eventually have an expiration date on this push if that player is able to get all the way through. Unfortunate. You know, right idea. And they let you get all the way through the checkpoint before anything went wrong, but definitely do not jump here. Ooh, oh, okay, you're jumping to your beacon. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Nice shot. Man, this recording, it looks like you completely missed and then it just lands the hit. That was really weird, but... I'm a little worried about it. I don't know if this splatter scope has range on you here, and if they do, you just fired a shot and they were already charging, so they have priority on you here. Looks like they don't end up firing it or something, but that was a shot that could have hit you. I'm not super comfy with you being on this spot because if they come up the block, the blaster has range on you pretty quickly. So if you fire a shot and then they immediately pop up over the top, you probably don't have time to splat them before they're getting you. Yeah, I like the idea to just crack in. Wasn't a lot you were going to be able to do in that position with your main weapon. Unfortunately, nothing has actually improved since. One thing that you can do there, as an alternative, is you could try and, like, use the Kraken to shepherd their front line around, to literally be a sheepdog, herd them. into your team. Because what ended up happening instead was we disrupted the tower temporarily, but then the front line got to push up onto our plat because we weren't really stopping them from doing that. Whereas if we keep them corralled somewhere where they're less dangerous, that might be more helpful to the team in that situation. It is kind of just, on your teammates to stay alive and take advantage of the special, and if the enemy team made a good play on them, so be it. Here we are. One thing that I would like to see is for you to be trying to take more high ground positions when you're in this defensive situation. Like, I want you to be up top left a little more often. They do have a blaster and they do have a paintbrush, so you have to be careful about them getting underneath you in some of those spots. But if you're able to stay back far enough and still see something, a lot safer to be up there than it is to be trying to fight around their spinner here. Being on the side of spinner where you've been going a lot is like in range of a bunch of like midline and even a few frontline weapons as soon as they get up over the top of the block. So unless you have that shot ready to go as soon as they're up, it's just not safe to be there anymore, and you don't really necessarily have a great way to escape. So I'd be trying to take the high ground instead and cover things that way. And that's exactly what we do right here. We got a trade. And yeah, at this point, like, your teammates are so far up and the fight is so far in front of you, I would probably just, like, release whatever charge I have and swim forward a little bit sooner than that, but you recognize pretty quickly. Okay, we're just waiting for a beacon. Someone's flanking you left. Okay, good job. Recognizing that is extremely important because it's going to be your frontliner's job to push in onto their plat, right? Some of them have to go forward and take that, otherwise you just get rushed from in front. But that means that those players who are doing that simply cannot watch the left side for you. So, like, obviously you get as much information as you can, but if you had to pick between looking in front of you on this tower push and looking behind you or to the left so that you can watch that flank, I would literally just choose watching to the left and trust that my front line can get the stuff that's in front. That's kind of where my priorities would be. You're just one of the only, like, maybe 2 people on the team who can see that flank coming, whereas everyone can see whatever's in front. Yeah, we've definitely been up here for long enough that we could have been punished for staying that long. We don't have the momentum. Like, we lost a frontliner there. We're marked. There's a player who's coming up on our left. Like, we could easily just get cornered here. All they have to do is, like, 3v1 the player on your team who's on your right, and then this guy on the left, and all of those players just pinch you behind mid, and you're forced out. So I wouldn't have stayed on top mid for quite as long once we lost that one player. We want to be really careful here. We're still stuck on low ground here. Yeah. I probably would have left. What I wanted you to do there was recognize that mid was unsafe and just swim back up the block and get onto plat naturally instead of having to, like, jump yourself out. I guess you could have, like, super jumped to your beacon. It's not very far away from you. You probably could have swam there faster. But having to jump out takes you out of play for a lot longer. I'm a little uncomfy with how long you're standing here. Like, I'm just thinking of what this protects you from. You can't really go forward to avoid something because you end up on unpaintable turf, and so then it's just a really easy blaster shot. You can't go to the right because there's a wall. You can't go behind you, there's a wall. So all you can do is go left, and you have no cover to protect you the entire time you're going left. Like, this is probably the last place on this piece of the map that I would think to go to safety-wise. And maybe it's giving you an angle that you're trying to hope for here, and that's why you're standing where you are. But it just seems like as soon as any resistance happens whatsoever, you're trapped. Like this I like a lot better, because not only do you have cover to work with, but you can also hide your laser. And it's giving you the same angle you were trying to go for in the first place. Yeah, just stop the bleeding here. This is I would not dive for that player. You're going to put yourself so far away from your team by doing this that there's not going to be a way to back up that keeps you safe. You're just going to be stuck too far in front. You're going to be front lining with the amount of time that it's going to take you to get back up this block and get back onto plat. Once you've chased that player off and they've dropped off your plat, they're away from the tower. They're not going to keep scoring. But there was a player who was up on top of Spinner that was still there that could just hop on tower and keep scoring from here, and now you're completely out of position to stop them. And if you try to come back to them, now you're out of position to use your main weapon effectively. So this transformation is just going to be you being stuck. Wow, I didn't think you could make that jump. So you get away with murder there, but notice they've scored in that time. Like, when we stopped it, they were at, I think, 20... Oh, they were 26. But here, someone else picks up and starts riding it, and they get to 20. If you had cleared everyone off the plat instead and just forced all of them to drop off and stayed closer to it, not only would you have stopped them from getting back on and scoring, but you also would have been able to get back into a position where you're having an impact again with your main weapon much faster. Here, it's like, you have some shots you can take, but you have no paint to work with, and that's another situation right there where what might actually be a good thing for you to try and do, and this is out there, but it might be good for you to try and learn to play Nautilus, purely just so that you have the instinct that when something is unsafe, you just drop back into the ink and swim away, instead of standing there and charging. This is the second time that we've had a situation like this, where a splat bomb just kind of lands on our toes and we keep charging a shot afterward. Well. Oh dear. So at this point, we're not trying to take shots at frontliners. We're trying to take shots at the tower to stop them from ending the game. I don't think you actually have enough time to get another shot off before they win here. Yeah. That shot needed to be used to try and take someone off the tower, and you probably had a clearer shot on the player in front, but the player in front is not the one who can end the game right now. So, want to get our priorities on the objective at the end there. Do you have any questions for me?
Nothing in particular.
Okay. Biggest things I would say are bomb awareness, like making sure that we just cancel out of our charge, just be ready to abandon your charge if you need to move to survive. That's really important so that you just keep yourself in play. To favor high ground a little more, there were a lot of situations where we kind of got stuck on low ground positions that don't really give us good shots on anything. It also puts us in positions where our feet can get painted, where it's a lot more difficult if we're higher up. And with Kraken, you always need an exit strategy. You always need to have a plan that gets you back to your team, and especially as an E-leader, back into a position where you're impactful again as soon as possible, which means you probably want to run a little bit of special charge or special power up if you don't already, just to elongate it a little bit and make sure you get more value. But once you're blinking red, you don't want to be chasing anyone anymore. If you're blinking red, you should already be like in full retreat away so that you can get to the position you want to be in again. Much better to have a Kraken that doesn't get any picks than to have a Kraken that ends you up in a place where you get splatted. I'd rather you err on the side of not getting value than on the side of losing value. So make sure that you've got that exit strategy pinned down. Those are the main things that I'm seeing here.
Alright, that makes sense.
All right. So thank you once again for coming on, and we're going to move on now to Harpy Witch.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to switch the stream over so that we can watch this replay. And Harpy, I am broadcasting in the... I guess it's not broadcasting because it's not going broadly. I don't know if that's really the distinction. Anyway, I'm streaming my view in Discord so that you can watch without any stream delay that way. Here we go. Those are some sick charger shots they've been hitting. I agree. Some of those were very consistent looking, which you love to see. Gek. Okay. So, hello, Harpy. I think this was a solo queue match. I think that's what I saw when I loaded into it, but I might be forgetting. And it definitely looks like one from the comps. Yours makes a lot more sense than theirs does. It was indeed solo, yeah. Yours makes a lot more sense than theirs does. Double shot, nobody's ever complaining about having that on a team. You've got a backliner, and then you've got a midliner to provide some fire support there. No cooler, and double splatling means it's not necessarily going to be the easiest thing to move up. But this is totally a workable comp, especially in a situation where they don't have cooler, which they don't. They, on the other hand, have triple big bubbler and reef slider. That's really annoying for zones. That's actually... It's almost like they had a hard read that you guys were going to have double Zuka on this comp. Because that's going to make it so difficult for you to push until you've shredded that stuff. Hopefully your Hydra brought Object Shredder. Like, my goodness. Do they have it? No, unfortunate. So yeah, that's going to make it... You want to play this really slow and steady, I think. You have the longer range backliner, and so if they push into the Hydra wrong, they just get deleted. So if you can just hold your ground in this game, you don't really have to go in too hard. The problem is that if you go in too hard, you just get a wall put up in front of you, and now you're like, oh, well, I can't shoot things now, but other things can shoot me. I am sad, splatter shot. I like the idea to throw this bomb. I would probably not have put these shots down afterward, just in case the player on the right decided to rush at me. If they did that and my aim wasn't on, like that's dualies or something, if they double dodge roll, I think they get close enough to me that they can start hitting shots and they have DPS advantage there. So I would have played a little bit safer after that bomb went out. I would have backed up sooner. Out of the corner of our eye, we see someone going left through the left corridor there. And that's something that I would probably deal with before I try to push up, if I see it. I'm not sure whether you saw it or not, but if you did see it, if you push forward here, player can come at you from the left while someone can push at you in front. You have to deal with two of those angles at once. Whereas if you just immediately rotate to deal with the left side right away, now you only have to deal with them one at a time. So it ends up working out because they just rush your Hydra and they get deleted for that. Great shots there. Way to find that angle. So we avoid the Reef Slider, which is excellent. That's totally what we want to do. We get this player here. Right now, what we want to recognize is that we're up 4v1. Like, this is one of the best numbers advantages available in the game. I would honestly, in a lot of cases, rather have this than a wipe, because it means we get to stagger them if we find that last player. So right now, once we know where that player is, we want to just kind of hold forward at them and trust that our teammates back us up, because there's 4 of us. It can't just take out 4 of us. But if we let our teammate go in by themselves and try to take this player on alone, now we're giving them a 1v1 instead of a 4v1. So this is possibly just an awareness thing, possibly just like we're playing the same way at all stages of the game instead of playing differently depending on who's up and who's down. And it's good that we avoid that, but what we want ideally is to have pushed up with our teammate there with Squidbag, and we wanted to be in a position where that player could only attack one of us at once, and while they were attacking the one of us, the other one could shoot them. So for example, if you dropped over the left-hand side so that this Reef Slider explosion doesn't hit you, so let me back up for a second. Squidbag pushes from the right side of mid, right? Once you see Squidbag pushing up there, if you push from the left side of mid, now you've got that player pinched between the two of you instead of Squidbag 1v1ing them. And once they pop this Reef Slider, you still would have been able to drop to the left and avoid the explosion radius, and then you'd be up here behind the dualies so that you could punish them. Because right now, they kind of just got your teammate for free. I also want you cutting off more of their angles here. Once you throw the bomb over there and like shoot in that direction, you're cutting them off from being able to be on the left-hand side. But then you just rotate over to the right, and now they can paint the left side and be there and be fine. Again, you still have the numbers advantage, so you want to be flushing this player out. You want to be forcing them into the line of sight of one of your teammates. So if you're going to clear the left-hand side, use that left-hand side, go around it, wrap around mid, and push this player over to the right or something so that they're shoved out of mid. Because if they just keep kind of going back and forth like this, they'll be around long enough for their teammates to jump back in or move back in, and you won't have actually secured the area around the zone. And that's kind of what happens here. They're just going to hide from the Suzuka. Oh, you do get him. Okay, nice. There's definitely a way for them to avoid that by just using the cover a little better, but good job at least getting that done. And now we have numbers advantage. Now, I get why you're throwing the bomb, because you're trying to like clear the opposite side of mid. But I think at this phase of the game, since we have a numbers advantage now, we can just paint for zone and make sure that we keep control of it. We don't want to get a penalty here. We want to make sure that the paint that they're starting to put down on the zone doesn't allow them to cap it before the rest of our team gets into play. We are a painting weapon. We're the best painting weapon that is on our team. And we have a numbers advantage, which means that under no circumstances should they be able to cap the zone. Our first priority in any situation in splat zones is to secure the zone so that they're not scoring. And here we have an opportunity to do that where we're not being contested for doing it, so that's the first thing we should always do. If you can paint the zone and you're not going to get stopped for painting the zone, the best thing you can do in this game mode is paint the zone. Unless you are a weapon that's trying to paint the zone against the enemy team, which has stronger paint, and you just need to splat them because you're not going to win the painting war anyway. That's the one exception, but that's not what's happening in this situation. Here you can definitely just outpaint it, and they don't cap it here. I think that you individually had enough paint output that you could have prevented this from happening if you'd responded sooner. A couple of things to keep in mind that it doesn't feel like are informing your decision making here. One, there was a fight on bottom right. It looked like there was a trade that went down, I think. Let me back up for a second and see exactly what it was. So this happens here. Teammate goes off to the right, and then teammate goes down on the right, and then opponent goes down on the right, but there's still a jump going in on the right, for example. So if your teammate had gone down and you turned and looked at that, you might have had the opportunity to go after that super jump because you looked. Looking in that situation is pretty important because if your teammate just went down, that means that there's an opponent who's near that right side, and now there's nobody on your team that's preventing them from moving toward you. So that's a situation where I'm immediately checking that out, like using mid to protect myself from everything else, and just checking that out to make sure I'm not getting flanked. Fortunately, we did have a teammate behind us that's watching that, but those X's that appear on screen for our teammates, those are really important to pay attention to. Those are one of those psychological alarm bells that I talk about in my videos, where when that happens, you want that to be distracting you from whatever it is that you're doing. It's impossible to just like not focus on something. People always talk about, oh, I was tunneling on this, like tunnel visioning. I don't find it very useful to think about it that way because that doesn't provide you a solution. That doesn't fix it. It's not like you're just never going to focus on something. Like, focus by definition means you're excluding other sources of information so that the source of information that you're interested in, you're getting maximum information from. And that's important to do sometimes. Like, if you're in a 1v1 with someone, I don't want you looking at what's happening elsewhere on the screen. You need to win that 1v1. But this is one of those things where you're not immediately in danger in that way. So this new thing that there's a player on the right who got your teammate, that should be the thing that we're focusing on right away. So what we really need to do is set up a system where certain things can interrupt our focus and make us look at the right thing when we're not currently. And that X is one of those things you want to train yourself to be seeing. So we end up just kind of trying to protect zone here, but then someone sneaks up on us and the whole thing breaks apart. So I'm seeing a lot of what I call the I'm not sure shuffle here from your movement. I'll back up for just a second. The I'm not sure shuffle is sitting in about the same spot for a while, firing like a couple of shots in one direction, and then moving someplace else and firing a couple of shots in another direction. So Izuka here. So we sit in this spot, we fire a few shots left, sit in here, fire a few shots right, sit here, fire a few shots left, sit here, throw a bomb, fire a few shots. We're staying in the same place. We're not contesting any new space, and we're not collecting any new information. So what's happening over time is the opponents are figuring out where we are, and they're figuring out how to attack us because we're not moving, and we're also not forcing them to move. So what we want to do instead is take a second while we're on the zone there to assess where everybody is and figure out, okay, well, like, I don't need to be painting the zone right now because we've got control of the zone. So I don't need to put shots on it just yet, and I'm not in danger just yet. Let's figure out where everybody is and then make a plan based on that. If you paint, you want it to be paint that you're committing to. Like, you want to be walking a little bit and line straight across so that you're getting maximum value out of the time that you're spending painting there. If you're painting for defense, then sure, you paint that a little bit differently than you would just paint for special or something, or paint for zone. But then, again, you have an objective in mind, which is protecting yourself from a particular angle. But the paint that we're putting down here is so scattershot that... That's the pun. Anyway, it's so scattershot that it's not really doing a lot to actually secure the zone. And you'll notice that the shots you're firing are not in range to threaten anyone on the enemy team. Even the player who's flanking behind you, like, you're firing in a direction that doesn't threaten them, and then anybody else on the enemy team outranges you. So getting stuck in place like this and not really going anywhere, feeling like I don't know what to do next, if you ever get that feeling like I don't know what I should be doing, stop, find someplace safe, spend a full second looking at the map or looking around you and figuring out, what do I want to do next? Make a decision and then go and execute on that decision. Then, instead of spending some time doing like 30% of two different things, you'll spend 100% of your effort going and doing one thing and getting it done quick and getting it done right, and then being able to move on to the next thing. Being a little bit more decisive like that is going to get you a lot more value. So things that you should be looking for include where other fights are happening, should include figuring out whether you have enough of an advantage to take one of those fights or whether you need to be backing up from it. They include just getting enough paint to get a special. They include figuring, okay, we've got the zone. We want to keep them away from the zone. How can I keep them away from the zone? And trying to put on some sort of aggressive play that will force them back. Here we've kind of lost our opportunity to do that because we ended up not being involved in either of the fights that broke out on the map. So now we're kind of just forced to back up. I believe this is you. Yes, this is you. Okay. I'm going to back up for just a second because I was like, wait, I don't know if I zoomed in on the right splatter shot. LOL. Okay, so someone dropped into the... There's a lot about this little move that I don't like, and I'm going to break down, where we kind of jump backwards and turn to the right. So this is fine. We need to retreat. We need to get away from this Squiffer. But the fact that there is a big bubbler on our left is an immediate threat to us. If any opponent tries to push us on the left, we have nothing we can do about that. So one of the first things I'm doing is trying to shred this thing. Get it out of the way, get some paint down on that part of the map. Now we only have to focus on the front side, and we don't have to focus on both the left and the front. Especially once a player drops in there, like now we have to back up a little bit from that. Because if this player just decides to push us right now, we lose. I don't know, for the life of me, I cannot understand why they're not just pushing your snipe right now. They should just be taking this area from this side and having someone come in from the front, and they should pinch you and your Hydra and everybody, and it would be a mess for your team. But fortunately, they don't go for that. But first of all, we're dropping off this ledge, but we're jumping. If we jump, that means it takes us longer to get down on the ground. And being on the ground is what gives us access to swimming, which is the fastest movement in the game. In a lot of games, falling is faster, and, you know, in real life, where you accelerate at a quadratic rate downward, falling is very fast. But in this game, it's slow. And we don't want to spend any more time in the air than we have to. Jumping makes us take longer in the air, so just swim off instead of jumping off. And then I really don't like turning our camera like this because there was a threat just now on the left. And if they decide to go back there, we just have no vision of it and we don't see it coming and it catches us by surprise. So that made things really unsafe for a bit. The jump with the painting there is also potentially dangerous. It's one thing to be jumping to paint if you're on a spot where nothing is painted and you're just trying to get special really quickly and you're going for the absolute optimal painting. But with opponents being so close and fights breaking out so near, we don't want to be putting ourselves in any unnecessary danger. We don't want something to happen around us that we need to react to quickly, just being unavoidable because we spent too long in the air. So here, this player gets out of range, and you want to be a little bit of walk and shoot syndrome here. We want to be swimming in between these shots once we realize they're out of range instead of just walking, because walking is slower and won't catch them as fast. So I like the idea to pull the Zuka. The timing on that one shot on the jump was a little too slow, but we end up getting two, and nice. Clear them out. So something that I want to see more is, again, decisive plays and responding to threats. It feels like we're kind of just sitting back in a backline position and waiting for the game to happen around us, waiting for something that we can respond to and react to. And when something does happen that we can take advantage of, we are reacting to it effectively. But part of your job as a frontline weapon is to make things happen on the map. And right now, you're kind of waiting for things to happen to you and just hoping that, the opponents don't get to set up effectively or something. If they get, two specials on you and they just push your position, there's not much you can do. You just have to back up. Whereas, if you're making it difficult for them to get that space that they need to farm those specials, if you're setting up a pick before they can really make something happen, if you're staggering them, if you're pushing forward and taking space, you're a lot more likely to have an impact on the game instead of just reacting to what your teammates set up for you. Hydra players have all sorts of stories about splatter shots that sit on their position and just don't advance, don't try to make plays happen. And the Hydras don't like that because then the Hydras can't ever move forward because nobody's pushing the enemy team out of the way. Hydra can't really push the enemy team out of the way. All it can do is hold its ground. It needs you to go in and take people out or move people around so that the Hydra gets shot so that they can actually move forward. The Hydra can hold their ground just fine. They don't need you to help them hold their ground. What they need you to do is to expand your team's circle on the map. Let me explain what I mean by expand the circle, because I think this is a good send-to-dotting/plans kind of idea. Here we go. Barnacle zones, overhead, set background, and I'm going to go really quickly and switch the screen. And hopefully we won't have a void this time. We didn't! Excellent. Okay. So, Hydra is right here. And so Hydra controls this kind of space, roughly speaking. A little more, a little less, a little more circular than I drew it. You get the idea, though. Now, if you stand right here, you control this space. Well, the Hydra already controlled that. That's redundant. Like, sure, you're going to be safe and you're not going to go down, and that's going to feel like positive feedback for you as a shot player because you're not going down. You know, that's a good thing. You're not feeding. But you're also not getting anything done from there that your team didn't already have done. If you were, say, right here, then somebody pushing this way couldn't get this close to being able to flank your Hydra. But because this area is just completely open, they put a big bubbler there. And now how are you supposed to keep this player out? Now at a certain point you just get forced away or back or something, or made to jump out or something. Whereas if we were enforcing a zone that the rest of the team wasn't watching, this player never gets here, and we have more space on the map, and our team just generally has more options. So you being in this kind of a position stops this from happening. Now that doesn't mean you can just like rush forward into the enemy team and like just take this space, because that might be out in the open and that might be, you know, getting you splatted. But once you do get an advantage like we got that one time where we had, like I said, 4v1, if there's a player right here, you've got your Hydra, let's say, right here, get around here and force them out so that the Hydra can do something with that range. Don't just sit right where the Hydra is and let this player play Ring Around the Rosie left and right and stay there. We've got to be a little bit more active in trying to make something happen on the map so that the rest of our team is able to use the tools that they have. So I would rather you be getting splatted in more of these situations if what you were trying to do to get splatted is have a greater impact on the enemy's positioning. I don't feel like they have had to respond to you being somewhere. They have either gotten splatted by you, or they've been able to do whatever they want. They've never at any point in time been threatened by you to the point where they needed to back up or needed to not push a certain position. All right, good pick. I would have started by aiming a little bit further in front of them just to make sure that they couldn't sneak forward through it. Better to lead your shots in front of them so that they can't move forward, because even if your shots miss, they paint their feet and then they can't keep going. So that would help you stop them a little bit sooner than you did, but you did hit your shots, so good job there. And again here, you're only controlling space that your Hydra and Splattershot player are already controlling. So what that means is this Decavitator, for example, is able to just walk forward at your teammate on the left over there, and you're not in their way. So you're able to help with the pick, but now that spot that your teammate was controlling, they're not controlling anymore, and you've lost ground. And now you're forced to back up here because we didn't keep the opponents off our splatling. We didn't keep them, out of this area in the first place. I'm not saying you could have saved the splatling by just diving in and fighting right there. But, like, you can see how we're losing ground, even though you're able to stay up here. Good job getting that pick. That pick really was important and stopped them from being able to get forward. So there, it ends up working out, but imagine that fight happens entirely off of this snipe area. Imagine that it happens in their pit instead. Now it takes them longer to get to the zone, and they might not even cap it in time. That's the sort of calculus you want to do with controlling space. I don't like those shots because those show everybody in mid that you're over here. I don't think all of them would have seen this. I would have tried to sneak closer to them before firing anything or giving myself away. Nice pick there. And so we can see that we have a Zuka, and we end up in that fight with the other player, and then we're like, okay, we've finished that fight, time to use this Zuka. But the problem is we haven't actually put ourselves in a position that's good to use a Zuka from. If we're going to try and set up to use this Zuka, we want to be using it from high ground, we want to be using it from a position that has distance from the opponents, and we really just don't have either of those right now with the position the enemy team is in. So I would probably take that player out and then either just take this fight with my main weapon or back all the way up to try and use the Zuka first. Because we kind of just end up stuck here. No, they should not have gotten hit by that. You back up away from that so that the third shot does not land. That was not a great decision on their part to be there, but we did end up hitting it, so oh boy. We're a little bit lucky that second shot missed, but good job landing your shots when you were able to. So let's just back up for a second and look at kind of what's going on generally. So we wipe here. Okay. So if we're gonna like throw a bomb or something, we want to be throwing it on that right side so they can't just get high ground over us. They get this high ground pretty much for free on us here, and that's why we then have to turn backwards, and then this other decavitator gets in front of us. So again, not stopping the enemy team from taking positions they want to take. Even just a bomb there at numbers disadvantage is plenty sufficient to keep them from getting in there for free. But we do get a couple. And now, when you get those two players, what you want to be doing immediately is collecting information. So instead of just, I'm going to generally move forward right now, we want to think, okay, we've got a slight advantage, but where's my team? Because if you go down right now for nothing, then it's just a 2v2, and we aren't okay with that because the enemy team has the zone. So we've got to be a little bit careful about how we approach this. We've got to make sure that we're getting there safely, because that might make the difference between them getting lead and them not getting lead. So when I get those two players, I'm looking like, where are my teammates? And I'm going to try and take fights near them and work with them to get forward. Playing from the extreme right side while the rest of my team is on the extreme left is going to make it really difficult to actually use this numbers advantage to beat the other team and force them back. So we end up in this 1v1, which we end up winning, thankfully, but that's definitely not something we should be winning if they're hitting their shots at, high-level rates. So we go and get the zone, which is really what we needed most of all. And then from here, again, we want to be denying them the ability to move forward easily. We want to be painting the spots where it would be annoying if they showed up. This bomb was probably meant to be thrown a little bit further in front of you, but I don't like this bomb either because it takes too much of your ink tank. I want you painting up entrances that they could be using. I want you painting left snipe. I want you to be painting the front middle, and I want you to be painting right so that they can't get in on you, and collecting information while you do that so you know where they're coming from. It's a little bit challenging because the screen is out, but what the screen also means is that they won't be able to see you as easily, and you can get away with painting a little bit more. But hiding right now, when we already have the screen hiding us, is losing us time. When we go for that fight there, we're out of range to hit any of those players, and that's simply because we haven't been taking the time that we've been afforded to move forward and prevent them from getting at us. If we're a little bit more proactive about moving forward and taking positions, then we can prevent them from getting that close. Like, if we paint the right side, we see that coming. If we paint the left side, then we're not on the right side and we don't get hit by this. And if we paint the middle, then the players that we were attacking in front of us never get a chance to be there in the first place, and they're forced off the zone. But we sit back and paint from safe positions that are already being covered by the rest of our team, so they're able to move forward and take more advanced positions before you engage. And that means that you get pushed back and we don't actually keep the zone. Great pick. Way to protect your teammates. I would just drop over the wall here. The player who's coming in with the reef slider, they get completely blocked if you just drop over the wall, and now you've got a 1v1 against the Squiffer instead of a 2v1 against them and the reef slider. Okay, good job getting that. Unfortunate that the big bubbler's in the way. That is the annoying part about this comp we talked about before. You need to get out of here immediately. Yeah, running away at that point isn't going to help. So, something that's really important to remember about this corner is that it is a corner. So, notice you've got a teammate off to the left, and that's the only player you've got left right now. The other one's respawning. So, when you see them turn to look at you like this, that means you are the furthest player forward now. You are the only threat. You're going to get a lot of attention really quick. So you see, a second player coming. You don't see any of your teammates in any kind of position to help you. Back off to the left immediately. Don't stay here. Staying here just gets you stuck with this player without a lot of paint to work with. And then when you turn your back to them like this, they just get free shots on you as you run away. Once they drop down on you like this, you've obviously got to get out of melee range so that they don't just one-shot you, but you do need to shoot back at some point. Otherwise, you're just going to get hit in the back. Okay, we have a 3v2 situation. We need to get on zone very quickly. Points are ticking down. We need to stop the bleeding here, get the cap. We have the numbers to do it, so we've just got to go. We're playing from like a really, really far back position where a lot of the paint we're putting down is just landing on paint we've already put down. A lot of it is redundant. We want to get in there, find a position that gives us some cover, but get our paint to reaching over to the back of the zone so that we actually cap it. So we do get it there. I like this idea to... Oh, I thought you were going to shark forward. Throwing a bomb there is actually really dangerous, because the advantage you have on the right-hand side here is that they don't know you're here, because you came from behind cover. So if you stealth swim out that way, if you go slowly so that you don't create ripples in the ink, they don't see you coming, and then you show up right next to them. That's the advantage that you play for if you want to poke out on the right. If you throw a bomb there, now they know that you're over here, and with the reef slider being over here, they cut you off on the left side. Now you're stuck between two enemy players. So if you're going to go over to the right like that, that needs to be a stealth play. Otherwise, it's just too dangerous. Okay, nice pick. Again, though, we get the cap. Sorry, not the pick. We get the cap. We need to move forward and stop them from retaking it. If they're not immediately painting the zone back, that means we've got some space to work with. That, they should be painting the zone back. That's the objective. They should be contesting this if they're anywhere near enough to do it. The fact that they haven't done that means they're not, and we should get in their way so that they can't get in position to do something about it. There's not enough time left in the game to be sitting on the backside of zone while we have it capped. They're just going to walk forward without us stopping them and get way closer to the zone than they really need to. You can see that your teammate is this way. Like, they're in the right position. Like, that is where your whole team should be trying to fight. That kind of positioning up there. But because we're not up there fighting with them, their team is retaking the high ground out in front of us, and they're going to be able to stage a retake from there in one fight, instead of having to fight us in front and then having to fight us for the zone afterward. And at this point, so part of the reason that we want to push forward is so that when the enemy team does drop in, we're able to find a good position to fight them. Because now we decide to fight, but we've given the enemy team time to move forward into good positions. So if we're going to fight, we need to be in a good position too. And instead we fight them like out on open ground at a range disadvantage. So where you wanted to be was underneath a ledge somewhere. You wanted to be hiding somewhere where you could shark someone. Where you had another angle on them from where your teammate was, instead of being on the same line so that they get your teammate and just keep looking forward and see you too and go after you next. Because this is the point where we do commit to going in and fighting, but it's too late to go in and fight now. Now we've already lost that opportunity. So I think awareness of the game state is what's kind of dictating all of these decisions. Like, we have advantage, like we have zone, nobody's fighting us for zone, so let's get out in front of zone is one thing. Then my teammate is fighting, I need to help them is another thing. And then my teammate already lost this fight. We have a numbers disadvantage now, I need to back up because they're coming after me is the third thing. All of those being decisions that could have potentially prevented you from getting splatted, or at least given you longer to paint the zone for. Okay, we're still 2 down, so we don't want to be doing too much here. I'm worried about our teammates' positioning. I might consider like trying to paint their feet to get them out of here without becoming the center of attention for the enemy team. I'm also trying to make sure that they don't get flanked. Like, if someone comes through mid and comes up your snipe here and tries to flank their right side, or like, right in front of you basically, and tries to go after your teammate, you need to cut that off so that they can't get there. This is not the time to be exposing yourself at this point. Now you're the only player up. Being the furthest player forward is really dangerous. So we get away with that, but a teammate takes a shot that would have probably gone to us if not for the teammate taking it. We are still not in any position to fight for this. We want to save this Zuka. We want to get value out of this Zuka, but we don't want to just get one player right here with the Zuka and then nothing else, because that doesn't actually give us an advantage that overpowers the enemy team. We want to wait for our Nautilus to be back in play, and then we want to go in. The bomb is really dangerous because it shows where we are and exposes us to being shot potentially by the Swiffer. Hydra is able to take things out, so now we just run forward. What we need to be doing is moving up so we can paint the zone. Zone is first priority. They're about to start scoring, and they're perilously close to KO. So we need to get that first. We only really fight people if they're in our way at this point, and we can just overwhelm them with paint because we have 4 players and they have 2, so we paint more than them. We don't actually need to fight them necessarily. We just need to get to the zone and paint it as soon as possible. And the way that we've taken to get to the zone, we haven't taken a way that gets us to the zone. We've taken a way that puts us behind a wall so we can't paint the zone from here. We want to be getting up there over the top of the wall with Squidbag as they are getting the Suzuka off, pairing off with them. Even if we go down, we should have a Nautilus or a Hydra on the right side any second now to clean that up. But we're letting Squidbag kind of go in first and draw all the aggro there. And now we're not looking where Squidbag is. Again, I kind of like where Squidbag is. They're going very aggressively here, but if you go with them, this should work. Because, again, it's a 4v2 situation. But they're kind of left out in the open, and they end up going down. Your teammate tried to go in and help, but I don't really know what happened to them. But, like, as a general rule, if you're standing on your Hydra's toes, like if you're in the same distance forward as your Hydra, you're too far back. Your weapon just does not do anything that the Hydra can't do for itself from there. The Hydra needs you further forward. So at this point, we do need to back up. At this point, like, we shouldn't stay here. Good job getting that pick, but at this point, you're going to go down in a trade for it, so it's not even worth it. Or your teammate's going to be offered up as sacrifice instead. Like, good picks there, but nothing, like, the fight was already lost. This is just getting a consolation prize out of it, basically. The fight was lost because we had an advantage, our teammates went forward to try and use it, we didn't go forward with them in time, the enemy team was able to regroup, outnumbered our teammates, and now we're left in a 4v2, where once we had a 4v2 ourselves. So that's a really good pick right there, but notice that we're getting aggressed, we're getting attacked. Like, there is a route being made that can push toward us by this decapitator. We need to cut that off. Because we don't cut that off, they are able to just walk around behind us wherever they want to go. If we put paint in front of them and stop them from moving forward, we actually stand a chance of holding our ground and using a successful Zuka here. But since they get behind us, now we have to look both behind us and in front of us. So we look behind us, but I'm surprised nobody from the front gets rid of you. Well, like, you have no paint to work with over there, and this goes way better than it really honestly should, based on the positioning, the numbers advantage, and everything. They just kind of miss enough shots that you're able to get two more players down. But it's still not enough, even with all the trades you got back, for us to get the zone. Great play there. That was exactly what your teammate needed of you. They were painting the one side of the zone. They needed you to paint another. You got a player, and that paints the zone with the ink that goes down from them. As soon as that happens, we want to be going and regrouping with our teammate up front, because they're fighting right now, and if we can get in there and maybe catch an enemy player half damaged as they get our teammate, then we can trade them back. Because I think there is a player over there right now, and we want to finish that fight. Nice, nice, perfect. So this is really good. I would always try to put a bomb down if I have the ink to do it, just so that you get the possibility of splatting them before they can do anything about it. But also, we're trying to camp this from entirely too far back. Like, this player who's jumping is way in front of the rest of their team. They're completely out of position to be able to protect themselves. If you just get up close to where whichever direction they go, you're going to have an angle on them, you can be a lot more guaranteed to get this. But because you decide to do this from behind a wall, they just dash behind the wall, and now they get to land for free. Oh my goodness, we might just save this yet. Good Zuka. We get that player, nice. Good movement here to keep yourself alive. I don't like how far back you're moving, though. You're moving behind the Hydra. You're putting yourself out of range to use your main weapon. You're putting yourself out of a range to stop them from moving forward. Once you have cover in between you and them, move closer. Because they don't want you to be closer to them. They're longer ranged weapons. They benefit from you being out of range. Well, you're putting yourself out of range, and you're also not putting yourself behind any more cover. You're just kind of using your Hydra as cover for yourself. This doesn't put you any closer to being able to stop them from getting jumps. This doesn't put you any closer to being able to protect the zone. You've got to be the one who's frontlining, who's getting in their way, who's stopping them from moving forward like that. So you end up getting one, but again, they're able to move on to the zone from there, and they neutralize from that. So if we can't outpaint with the teammates we have remaining, okay, good, we get a pick, and we're able to cap again. And so right now, I want you putting a bomb at the front right corner of the zone, because you saw blue paint going down there. You don't want them to be able to occupy that spot. If they can walk up there, they can paint the zone, and you can't let them be in positions that let them paint the zone right now. They were able to move forward through that spot to get onto a position that helps them paint the zone, and not only that, but they were able to put down a big bubbler. Our teammate went in and tried to fight them. We didn't provide any support. We didn't, like, threaten the big bubbler. We didn't really do anything to shoot over there. Okay, I think we get this. Close one. The Squiffer, I think we probably win that fight. At worst, we trade. Oh, no, we didn't actually get it capped. Yeah. Losing the zone there was the deciding factor, not time. So that's going to be my overall biggest point for you to think about. You are a frontliner. That means you need to be creating space for the rest of your team. That means if a fight's breaking out, it's your job to be there for it. We can't just sit back on our backliner for this long in the game. The backliner has control of that space. We need to create space for our backliner. So that's the overall goal. Now, accomplishing that is not an easy thing to do, because there are a lot of habits that are built into this. There's a lot of awareness we need to build to be able to make the right decisions to do this. So the more granular pieces of this are, first of all, awareness of the numbers advantage. Whenever players are going down anywhere on the map, we need to immediately know about that and we need to be immediately factoring that into our decision-making calculus. As soon as it's a 4v3, you start putting on more pressure, painting more, moving forward, because they can't stop you. Or if they try to stop you, they get outnumbered. But you do it slowly, because if you just go down and feed, now it's a 3v3, and the numbers advantage is neutralized. If you have 2 players more than they do, now we're kind of looking for a fight wherever we can find one, because even if we lose, our teammates will be around to win it for us, and we'll still be taking space. We're securing the zone as fast as we possibly can, because again, they can't stop us anymore. We have more paint than they do. So we're getting that, and we're making sure we're scoring, and then as soon as we're scoring, we're forcing them out of the positions where they can paint the zone from. And we're pushing them further and further back as fast as we can. The further back we push them, the longer it takes them to get back to the zone, and the more we score. So even if we lose those fights, it still takes them longer. We still score more points, so it's still worth it. We're playing our lives to, like, you're playing your life to the point where your teammates are getting splatted, and then you're in a position where you can't do anything about it because you never committed to anything. So we need you to be looking for opportunities to commit to plays, and in order to do that, we're going to need to, when we have a safe moment at any point in time, just drop into the ink somewhere safe, somewhere behind cover where you're not going to get snuck up on, look around at the map for a second, figure out what you want to do next, and then commit to going and doing that next. That's the kind of situation where I look ahead and see your teammate and go, oh, I'm going to go and help them win this fight. That's the situation where I go, oh, there's an opponent who could move through this lane on the left. I'm going to paint over that so they can't do that, and then I'm going to focus in front of me. And I'll know, because that spot is painted on left, that they're not coming that way until I see paint over there. We're not seeing a lot of lanes that enemies are painting to get to us, so I think defensive painting is something that you might want to look into. Defensive painting is a video that I have on my YouTube channel. I coined that term, but it basically just means painting in places that you don't want to get pushed from so that you can look elsewhere and give that your full attention, knowing that you're safe. It prevents you from getting sharked, basically. So those are the major things that I would recommend to be thinking about going into future matches. Do you have any questions for me? I ask knowing that the audience will not hear, but that I will be reading it out loud to them if they DM me something. Harpy is typing. Oh, and compliments from the chat for your outfit. They say the bear ears are very cute. How do you be aggressive safely? I feel like if I move from the rest of my team, too low skill not to feed. The way to be aggressive is to fight someone who's not looking at you. Always try to fight someone who's not looking at you. That's the best plan of attack here. And your teammate Squidbag was giving you a lot of opportunities to do that as they ran in. There were a lot of times where the opponents were going after Squidbag, and if you go in and hit that player in the back while they're looking the wrong way, then you win. And Squidbag lives and doesn't die 17 times. Holy crap. Some of those you probably wouldn't have been able to prevent, but I think 17 is definitely more than Squidbag necessarily earned for themselves. Jeez. This game had to have gone on long for those kinds of numbers to be up there. Anyway, so pay attention to camera. So what you're looking for are your teammates' positions. Like where are your teammates' names showing up on screen in your peripheral vision? Where are the X's? Anytime there is an X that shows up on screen, that's telling you there's a fight over there. Look to see if you've got an angle on it. Other situations include pinches. So maybe the opponent knows you're coming, but because they're getting attacked from another side at the same time, it doesn't matter. So those are all ways that you can do that. And if you're not sure, but you know you have the numbers advantage, just paint. Just paint forward. Like, don't sit on the patch of ink you already control. Just add more ink down to the area you control. Let me reword that. Don't just sit on stuff that you already control. Paint up area you currently don't control so that now you control it. And eventually, if you just keep painting your way out meticulously enough, you will find the enemy players that are hiding there, and you'll be able to draw everyone's attention to them, and they're a lot less likely to be able to surprise you. But being aggressive is not something you just go and do on your own initiative. Like, it's not something where you're like, I'm going to attack the enemy team now, and you run forward into enemy ink. Like, that's never a good idea. What you're looking for is an opportunity where an opponent is isolated, or a teammate is drawing their attention, or they've just been forced out of position by a bomb or a special, and now they're stuck somewhere where you can go in and they won't be shooting back at you. Your goal as an aggressive player is always to find players who are not in a position to shoot at you when you are in a position to shoot at them. So look for those kinds of setups. And then once you have them, instead of sitting back by your Hydra, you'll be in a position, if you're, looking for them and putting yourself in position to see them, you'll be far enough forward that you'll be able to go and actually act on them. Because a lot of the reason that you're not able to help, say, Squidbag in this game is that you're so far back when the fight gets initiated that even if you were to sprint toward them once the fight starts, you don't get there until it's already over and it's a 1v1 again. So some of this has to be proactive and some of it has to be based on just knowing the numbers advantage. Like, in a 4v2, literally hold forward at them. It's fine. As long as your teammates are holding forward at the same time, it's fine. Because you go down, you get sharked, okay, cool. Now, that player just revealed themselves, probably took a little bit of damage fighting you, and your team cleans it up, and it's going from a 4v2 to a 3v1. It's fine. They're not going to win that one. So keep yourself safe as much as you can, but also realize that the risk-reward is much more in your favor if you trade when you're ahead. Now, if you're behind, you absolutely don't want to be trading, and you want defensive play in those situations. But I would even say that, for as defensive as you were playing in neutral and at advantage, you actually often weren't retreating at some times where you needed to keep yourself safe on defense. You'd be at a 2v4 and you'd just hold your position instead of backing up. You weren't responding to the state of the numbers advantage. Basically, literally every second of every game that you play, I want to be able to just pause, blindfold you and ask you who has numbers advantage right now. And I want you to be able to tell me that correctly. That should literally be a second-by-second thing that you know, basically all the time. So that's also something to be working on. Wait for the enemy team to mess up or otherwise make an opening. Right. There are ways to make openings. You can, throw bombs. And you were actually using this bomb trap, which I didn't point out, I don't think, but it is a very good one, and I want to point it out so that chat sees it as well. But you were doing this thing where you throw a suction bomb forward, ideally behind an opponent or on top of them, and then you paint the route up to them. So that now, if they make the mistake of swimming toward you to avoid that bomb, now their feet are stuck and you're immediately hitting them. And they either get stuck on the bomb or you just get to shoot them. So that trap is really good, and that's something that's very low commitment because it literally just starts with throwing a bomb, which you're going to be doing from a pretty safe place away. And that sort of thing can get you picked sometimes. If you throw a bomb at a place where somebody has been standing in an annoying way that's getting in the way of your teammates and you force them out, then that might make them vulnerable to your teammate on the other side. Those are things you can do. And if all else fails, paint for a Zuka, pop the Zuka, and as soon as you get a pick, now you have the advantage, and now you go in and, start taking control. But you got to be recognizing those advantages and being in a position where when you get an advantage, you can actually take it. Because if you stay too far back the whole time, you can get an advantage and then just lose that advantage without ever doing anything with it. Let's see, there was splat zones, right? I'm actually going to play a round of splat zones, and I want to talk through my thought process, because for one thing, somebody in chat said that they found that to be helpful, but for another thing, I'm specifically playing the same weapon as you, and so hopefully, this will give you more of an idea of like how I'm looking for opportunities to be aggressive. Okay. So I'm going to go out on the left-hand side because that's a really annoying spot for them to actually get me out of. They've got double blobs, so they outpaint us by a lot. We need to get picks if we're going to be able to move forward. I've got to be careful about that decavitator. I'm just checking to see where they're rolling out to. Most of them are going out mid. There might be someone who's looking left, so I need to watch out for that in a second. Bloblobber's up high ground right now, so I don't need to worry about them as I move forward here, but the attention all got drawn over here, and I don't want to be standing in the same spot as my tent so that we don't get shot by the same things. Okay, we got one. So now, if I get a player there, that's worth it. Because I'm fighting them up there, which means my teammate has time to cap the zone behind that fight. Keeping the numbers advantage obviously would have been ideal by getting a pick there and maintaining, you know, trading to maintain numbers advantage. I thought they were going to go around the backside. That was just dumb of me. I was getting greedy trying to camp their transformation. I don't want to jump in anymore. We're 2 down. And I'm going to try and paint up to get a Zuka before anything else happens. Great pick from our teammate. So if we can stabilize off of this... Okay, it gets traded back, unfortunate. But I get that player because they have no business being in that spot. And the Zuka should scare this Bloblobber away, and we should be able to just cap zone for free. There's one on right. I'm going to go and try and deal with that so that we don't have this off angle bothering us the whole time. There we go. And now we just make sure that the zone stays painted our color before we move up. Nice pick over there. That gives us numbers to potentially threaten this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I have to account for the fact that all of my other weapons are slow. I don't have, like, someone who's going to sprint up there with me like you had with the other splatter shot. Because if there is someone watching the angle that heavy's at, then we win those. I don't want to get too close because they have a melee range one-shot. I can let them stay here because they can't actually paint the zone from there, and I also can't challenge their bubble. So by, you know, making them realize that they didn't have control of what they wanted, we got them to move into a position that was advantageous for us to fight them in. You know, they have range advantage over me, so I don't want to just stay on open ground against them, but they have to get to the zone. They have that ticking clock, so that forces them forward at me. So, definitely some over-aggressive pushes here. I was trying a little bit too hard to get up onto the enemy plat when I hadn't accounted for all of the remaining players. But there's a lot of the thinking that I was doing I was able to get out there. I think I'll do one more. Yeah. That does illustrate an aspect of splat zones, which is that the only parts of the map that are actually important are parts where you can paint the zone. If you can keep the enemy team out of there, it doesn't matter how far in your base they are. Nobody cares about that. They're not painting the zone. They can't paint the zone. If we can lock them out of there, let them be there. So, like, yeah, if I had continued to fight that player, I would have lost. But I didn't need to, because they weren't on a spot that let them paint the zone. So we can ignore them. Okay, they have an Explo. Ooh, no, we don't have Cooler. Never mind. I'm getting baited every time by the new Headit. We probably cap zone first. I didn't see anyone rolling out fast enough to get this, and that would be super nice, because their Explo is going to be annoying about painting it all the time. I'm trying to aggress this left side so the Explo can't paint it for free, but it is very unsafe to stay, so I'm going to leave. And we ended up baiting the brush out into our team that way, so that's awesome. I'm going to leave that alone because we're getting pushed from... Oh, hello. That came from our window. Lovely. All right. So, in a coordinated setting, I would expect someone to be watching that flank all the time. But solo queue, sometimes they sneak up on you. Oh boy. I don't like that the Explo can see me. Randomest bomb of my life. I didn't even remember I threw that. Alright, we should be able to cap from this. I'm just getting paint on the parts of the zone that I know aren't painted. There's the ink jets. We should be more ready for it this time, but I'm just watching for like a flank to come through on the other side. I almost killed the brush for that. Because like they see that his special's out, and so they're like, oh, this means they won't be looking at me. But haha, I was looking at you. Oh, come on. Where is this brush coming from? What? Why are we in everywhere except a place that helps us protect against the zone? 3 people are getting on the zone when our whole team is up. I just got surrounded there. Okay. What I'm doing there is letting them get close to me. I'm doing the work for... They're doing the work for me. Because, like, the hard part about playing that matchup is their range. But if they don't have that to work with, then it's good for me. Okay, good job. Teammate flushes that out, forces the jump. And now I'm going to sit back here because I have Zuka. I would be pushing up further forward. Otherwise, there we go. We force that player into certain positions by using the Zuka. Nice! And our teammate was able to clean up. So, you know, my Zuka was somewhat instrumental in that pick happening. Teammate might have won the 1v1 otherwise, but definitely couldn't hurt. I'm just getting in their way as much as I can, and then I actually survived, which is super nice. We know that they're trying to get to the zone, and they're going to have to be desperate, so we can just pre-fire like that, and a lot of times we're just going to get picks. I was doing a lot of that in that game. The double that I got on the left side earlier was just, well, I know they have to come this way, so I'm just going to shoot it that way. So, that's a pretty good game. That, I think, demonstrates the idea. So, Harpy's typing, so I'll let them finish their thought. Thank you for the VOD review and advice. Super useful. I'll be thinking on it a lot and try my absolute best to improve my weak areas. Playing with you is super fun and useful as well. I'm glad you had a good experience with it. Thank you, Harpy. And you have a lovely evening, or whatever time it is for you. I don't know. As I always say, I appreciate all of the VOD reviewees as well, because it takes a certain amount of humility to be criticized on stream in front of all of these people. So the fact that you're willing to do that for the sake of other people learning, and for your own, of course, is super appreciated. We wouldn't have a show without it. So, what time we got? I've got a little bit of time. Let's see. Lemuria. Hello, Lemuria. I want to play you so I can learn things about you. Alright. Also NA. So. Well, thank you. I'm going to head off the call now, but I'll be doing some games and hanging out in stream still for a bit. And I'm going to turn on the air conditioner. Trying to conserve power and conserve money, but also I am heated. Might come watch more after dinner. We'll see if I'm still around, but yeah. Awesome. Okay, cool. New map. Volume a little higher so that I can hear it over the air conditioner. They have cooler advantage on us, so this is going to be touch and go. I think they get pop. I think the well string has really, really good object damage. Unless they don't go for it. Doesn't look like they're actually going for it. I think we get it here. And we got one with it. Nice. So now we can just stop this from happening. There's one more over here I just saw. Okay. They were able to back off. But we get checked for that. Totally worth. One behind you. No, I can't jump. Okay, let's go teammate. I still don't think that jump's safe. We'll try and hold it bridge. Bridge is a really valuable defensive position, as we all learned from playing the Reef in Splatoon 2. I didn't want to go all the way down. I wanted to potentially put them in a position where they went all the way down and overshot me. Ah, super close. They're all probably lit up there, but I don't think we can do anything about it because we're getting pushed from the front too fast. So we lose check there. Oh, we 100% lose check there. We lose check in a lot more there. They just pop here, and they've got a lot of... I'm trying to draw attention away as much as I can from the Hydra so that they get to do their thing. They go down. Do they go down before they put out screen? Yes. So they're still going to be able to score a little more here in all likelihood. Let's see if we can just sneak in this way. There we go. Okay, that's wipe. We get pop, and then we paint forward, let the rest of the team deal with anything else they want painted, because we need the space first and foremost. What do I do about that well string? Probably just paint up for Azuka here. This is faster than I would like us to be pushing. I don't feel like I have the ability to really get them in here. Yeah. I don't know why they're coming up there. They knew I was here. I threw a bomb at them. Oh boy. We flee. How's the right side holding up? Not well. I guess we do have the Hydra there. That's something. Man, I can't see. That's unfortunate timing. Okay, we got everyone down but the Zap. I need to find this Zap. If I can find them... Okay, they're ahead of me. Darn. That's a bit of an aggressive jump on our part, if I may say so myself. Okay, I'm getting shot blocked like crazy here, but... Dang it, I thought they were going to go off. I thought that dash was going to force them off the side. They were going to fall down there. We've still got another opportunity, but... we've not been able to get very far. One of them. Just need to get the... Oh, that gets them. See if we can clear bridge. This is where they're going to get jumps from. Hello. Please leave. There's someone coming from right bridge. Well, we have to go this way because this is where the team's trying to go. It is just me. We need to get into a position where we can splat the Rainmaker, like, now. So otherwise we don't get an overtime. I'm actually going to go in behind them. They didn't see this at all. But they're able to run away with me. Because nobody's in the way. So it's kind of... yeah. I wasn't going to be able to stop them. I would just get shot in the back if I didn't fight over there. So the fact that everyone dropped mid meant that nobody actually got in a defensive position to stop the Rainmaker. What skill level would you recommend a team to enter Ludi? Whenever. Like, the lower divisions go down to, like, I think, like, teams that are A or B rank. Just as soon as you understand the ranked modes, go for it. That's my understanding, anyway. Well, I like the way that I played. That is a good scoreline, at the very least. You know, there's a banner of jackpot because they won worlds. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. That took entirely too long to get over. Oh boy. Yeah. We flee. We live. Ah! Oh dear. Well, that was a massive, uncoordinated mess. Where's anybody coming from? There they are. We need to stop this. There we go. The teams are gonna, like, players are gonna get better at understanding this map, but there's just a lot of, like, really bad lack of painting going on, like not covering routes that are important to secure as we're moving up. It's not down there, are they? Yeah, they're over there. Oh, I tried. If someone shows up from behind me, I swear. I'm shooting at this guy. Okay, we got through check. Let's get this popped. Let's just run it forward, see if we can get points. Good job. Beautiful. I'm gonna wait and see if someone charges at it. No, they're not going to. Oh, well, there it is. We found him. We found the charge. It's kind of worth because we keep it there. I don't know. We're probably going to lose this push here. It's just the one player remaining. I'm going to swim out. They might be able to stay alive, but I wouldn't be able to stay alive if I jumped to them. Oh, crap. I didn't realize there's another one there. I'll take the trade, I guess, but that could have been better. We lost someone on the right. We're going to lose lead here if we don't get in defensive positions now. Good job. That was an important pick. Now, we can't just let them have the rain again, which is kind of what's happening at the moment. Okay. Someone's sneaking up over here. Man, this moving platform, I overcompensated for it. Yeah, hello. Where are you? Hey, stop that. Okay, now we can probably move up. They know I'm here. Teammate might be able to get this out there. No, we lose. Okay, let's not get too creative with our approaches here because we do need to be in their way. I don't like how close that player is getting. They're just gonna, okay, they trade, but not with the Rainmaker. At least it was with their cooler user. So there's gonna be someone who's coming up over here. I should have just waited. I was thinking that the explosion was going to go up over the top and was going to hit me, so I needed to trade them, but no, I could have just waited. We need to stop it. Okay. Whew, okay. We're going to pop this instantly and leave. That's not my definition of leaving. I would have dropped it down. So it's harder for them to push up. Baited. Okay. Make sure that we don't get pushed from there. Smart. Smart. They came up over the top. This is fine. Team is in position already. They get the Rainmaker immediately. GG. Do you think you're going to give Multiverses a try? I have played, like, 5 minutes... No, not 5 minutes. I've played for, like, an hour or something of Multiverses. And I was, like... It's not a bad game. It's just... I like Melee more. There's no reason for me to pick a different platform fighter when I'm already playing that one. What do you think of the new map? I... definitely think it has potential. I haven't played it in a coordinated context yet. I haven't been able to have a scrim in that yet. But I feel like it has potential in zones and maybe clamblets. I'm not sure how it's going to do in Tower or Rainmaker. It might still be fine. But I really don't like the way that it would snowball after second checkpoint of Tower and past first checkpoint in Rainmaker. It just feels very all or nothing once you get to those points. It's very much a hallway. Affiliate is definitely not difficult. Like, you just have to stream enough and get, like, one other actual human to be watching you. Because what you can do is just, like, have your own stream open on another profile. Like, on your phone or something. And voila, you have another concurrent viewer. So, like, whatever, you know, laptop, phone, whatever you've got available, you can totally cheese it like that. And then get one or two people who show up kind of regularly, and you're good to go. Very seriously consider what the terms are of the affiliate agreement. Like, there was a period of time where it was not worth it to be affiliate because it took away your ability to multi-stream. And the revenue that you were getting is probably not worth at that point if you're giving that much up. But it does give you emotes, I guess, so there's that. Ah, I thought that was out of range. Okay. That's unfortunate. The hardest one is concurrent viewers and maybe followers. Might depend on the stream as well. Which one you're more likely to get. Dang it. I should have been able to stop that. I just didn't paint soon enough. It could be painting this. Really like someone to prevent the left side from happening. They keep bringing Rainmaker right, but like as soon as they would bring it left, it would be devastating because we're not watching it. So I'm like on edge about that spot, but having my attention drawn elsewhere. Okay, I'm moving this. Let's cover the middle up there so nobody sneaks up from there. I'm not... How'd they get through? They were right in front of us. That's one. This will be two, eventually. Maybe not. That came from behind us. That's annoying. Oh. That's not good. Video game. Did the stream go down for a second too? Or was that just my game? I'm taking it from the fact that I'm not seeing a bunch of people saying that the stream went down, that the stream did not go down. Okay. Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch. That happened on my placements too, so now look at this. Let's go earn 200 points on this ticket. And thanks for the raid, Bagel Moth. I forgot I had notifications turned off for those. Because they were playing the default ones at like more than 3 times the volume they were supposed to, instead of the ones that I have set. So that's not great. So sorry I missed you on the way in at first, but welcome everybody, and thanks for bringing everyone around. That's one down, so we push off of this. We wait for the charge to be out, and we didn't wait long enough, so they get us. Good pick on the sploosh. I'm glad we have someone looking for that. I should have had them a billion times over there. I should have had them again. Woo, okay. Well, good shot from the blaster anyway. Good. Love your vids. Thank you. Thank you. Ah ha ha, fleet. You are overcommitted, my ranged blasting friend. Dang it! Nobody else saw it, and it was my job to get it, and I was too slow. Good job grabbing, though. That was smart of our teammate to just get the points while they could. That's probably the end of me. Yep. Well, there's still a sploosh behind us. There's no longer a sploosh behind us. Okay. Well, this is scary. Haha. Whee! That's goofy. Oh. Well, I got baited by punishing the Kraken. That does seem to be a problem of mine. I might hit the screen here. Oh no! Why did that happen? We just lose. Ugh. This is really bad. No, yeah, I figured it was an observation, Kiki. You're good. We go next. I didn't take a good look at the comps that we had that game. I should be paying more attention for that so that I am thinking about how I need to play the game. Decent amount of aggression here. Enemy team has cooler advantage. Just watching to see if anyone comes this way. That is something, that is the dualies. I don't want them to be able to get range on me. Fight's happening on the left, we come over here. We insta-deletes 2 people, get a 3rd, and where's my quad? Okay, no quad. Right on this spot. Right on this spot. Fire there. There we go. They should get me, but they didn't know where I was. Grabbed. I'll just stay here and try to be in their way. Oh no, that is not where I thought they were going to be. I do not have a way forward for y'all yet. I am sorry. I've been delayed. Putting that bomb there makes it so that they can't get an angle on me as fast as they would like to. Stalled long enough for my teammate to come in and help. It was a great stall with the Trizuka, but with the whole team going down to the Kraken, not much we could do about it. They probably get the checkpoint here. We got the fast track to it, unless... Oh, now I die. No, I don't. What are they doing over here? This is not where your team was pushing. I see you there. And our inkjet did too, but they missed, so you're lucky. Bro, they're right behind us! Watch two... This game has made it so that it's hard for people to watch multiple parts of the map, because they haven't had to do it before. They don't have practice. They're not used to the reef, where you actually had to have your eye on 2 different places at once. I am surprised I didn't do more damage there, at least. I thought I was going to trade. Well, it's okay. We just reset. We can let them get pretty far at this point, because they already have the checkpoint, but we have a 50-point lead on them. So we can take our time coming back in, get set up, get all the paint down we want. Have fun with that. That's what I thought. Okay. Push them. Okay. You can have it. I traded the cooler, which is a better trade than most trades I could get. Oh, nice! Okay, teammate getting Rainmaker there was huge. Gives us a lot more momentum. I probably could have jumped in, but I'd rather get the paint for Zuka. Oh. Can we not? Thank you. I am the only one up. But fortunately, they keep doing this thing where their frontliners will run one way, and then they'll just run someplace else. That time they did actually follow him in, but they did it very slowly, so it didn't really make a difference. And the same effect. 2 down. Let's just clear this all out. Got one with a bomb, and then the last one's the crack. We'll sit over here in case someone tries to jump to him, which they did. As we are recalling, the Kraken gives jumps to where it was initiated, not where the Kraken currently is. So if the Kraken goes anywhere, it's not protecting jumps to it. The team's going that way, so we try to pinch from here. We get attention over there, and maybe... Oh, no, they rotated over to me instead. Just to make sure that they don't get rushed. I don't like us dropping in. We have 7 seconds left. If we go down, they get overtime. Overtime, but that's okay, because we wipe them out and then we pick up. Opinions on the new weapons. I overrated the new Splatana. Range is about where I thought it was going to be. Wellstring is strong in a lot of ways, but none that I think will see use in the metagame yet. But that's something where as soon as any meta shift happens that's favorable to it, it could just be suddenly broken. Or maybe it's broken right now, it's hard to say. But I do think it probably gets countered a little bit by just something that outranges it. The mid-range, it's disgusting. Like, that thing is so frustrating to play against as, like, a frontline or even mid-line weapon. Then, what else we got? The new Dowsers could see some use. I don't know how strong they're going to be or how interested people are going to be in pushing them when, like, Squeezer already exists, but they're solid. Bamboo, I haven't seen enough data from. I haven't watched, like, enough Bamboo players run it. Like, obviously I can watch, you know, Shiny play it on his stream, and it's just gonna look insane. But Shiny is insane. I don't know if that's the weapon or if that's him carrying the weapon. Got my feet painted and didn't respond fast enough. A little greedy, a little greedy. We need to not be staying in there and just trying to fight it. We're going to go down unless we get a triple. I don't know how that happened. That shouldn't have happened. Well, okay. I can read the room. Apologies. I'm landing on top of a Kraken, aren't I? They don't know. But they do now because all of my shots missed somehow. Okay, I like our flank. Let's see if we can hang on long enough for that to come through. Oh my god. You can't just escape that way. Shoot. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until I saw where the Hydra was. Because this is going to bait us into trying to go right. Right side is bad. Do not go there. Unless there's just a checkpoint that you need. Right side is where pushes go to die. And at this level, people do not know that all the way. We are still outnumbered, so we don't actually want this scrap. Our teammate did not know that. I didn't hit the Hydra. I'm missing a lot of pretty critical shots here. That's been kind of frustrating. I need to make sure I don't get tilted off of that. You're welcome. Hello. Please. Oh my god, why am I missing these? It looked like I was aiming over the ledge and then I just hit the wall. I do not like any of this being down here. Go for it, I dare you. Right, cooler advantage. That's probably why this feels so bad. Nice. Oh, huge. Oh, that's so huge. Let's go, let's go, let's move. Push forward. Go up. With that many players down, we need to just rush down the ones that remain. They can't give jumps, especially in a cooler situation. Okay. Huge flank. But because of cooler, they just keep coming back. There's nothing I can do to save the teammate there. I can't believe I didn't get... No! What? How are they getting there? Why are we up here when they're... Oh, man. I trusted that we would stop that at that point. Ugh, I can't even prevent this. We'll get overtime, but can we do anything to... Okay. I don't think there are going to be any jumps. They're just going to be in mid. Getting the zap there would have been huge. There'd be no cooler. Where's that from? I can't save it. Yeah. They ran forward without me. I think I'm just gonna go zap. I think I'm gonna get more value out of making sure everybody's coolered. Okay. Would you make a stage tier list? I already did, it just doesn't have some of the newer ones on it. Probably doesn't have any of the reworks, I guess. Just get a cooler as fast as we possibly can. That wasn't fast enough. The movement there was very specific to bait them into thinking I was going one direction. Okay, that was the part where we splat them. To prevent that. Still haven't gotten it out of here. Please remove it from this position. Okay. Good reset. Make sure we stay hereabouts so that they can't get through the choke point. I'll take that. I have cooler, so this is fine. As long as this jump is okay, which it might not be. It's very not okay, but they missed. Now we just dive. That player's so weak. Nice. Nice! Okay. I hit him 3 times? Okay, we got the trade there. If the Rainmaker can stay alive, we're in good shape, but we need to get up to it, like... We need someone in front of it. Base here, make it take long for them to come out. Oh, and they have a DC. mid. You think they see me? Oh, they see my teammate now. Ugh, stepped too far out. I wish my teammate hadn't followed me. That also made it so that they just tracked me. Like, I was deliberately moving that way to get away from my teammate so that they, like, I would be away from anyone who was trying to shoot at them. But they just kind of followed, so we were both stuck on the same spot. Nope. You do not outrange me, so I get to walk away and win the game. Same deal there. I was gonna get in when we had an opportunity, and then my teammate just decided to go. Screen, sorry. Why did we jump into the curling bomb? It was right in front of us. Ugh. We could have avoided that. Alright, we're fine. Maybe we're not. Yeah, with the sploosh on it, we're not going to pop it. Oh my god. Okay, we traded anyway. Let's go, teammate. Okay. Well, this has been a heck of a ride. But there is a way up and out of this ticket. It's just probably not going to get me very many points. I am broke, Gem. Have you, like, in terms of, like, in-game money, or... Oh, okay, the Silicom Sunday thing. Got it. I will keep an eye out for your DM on Discord about what comp you want us to add. And remind me day of if I don't remember to get it into the list. Oh, wow. I'm just looking back. I was scanning to see if I could see the Twitch points redeemed. And since the notifications went off, I missed Splatmeme and Mason's cheers from before. But thank you, guys. Sheldon licenses feel really inflated for me. I've spent like 50 of them, and I still think I have over 100. And I have all of the weapons. We're alive. It's fine. I didn't risk cooler. I threw that too far back. Teammates might not get it. Okay, good. We ended up with it. Thank you, enemy team. Thank you for pushing us back. Otherwise, we might not have gotten cooler. We don't need to pick up right now. We don't really have an advantage to work with. Better to just win the fight first. No. Sometimes my aim is good on those. That time it wasn't. Okay, is someone gonna... Where are things? Oh boy. Ha! We get the trade anyway. Close to cooler. There we go. I would have ideally liked to stop the Rainmaker push. I thought I had a good opportunity there. And I did get out alive. It's not the end of the world. Okay, good. They handled that. Beautiful. We swim forward into this. Oh, that is clear. There's someone right below me. I can't see anything. It's just a little misaligned as they dashed forward. But I'll take a score to 1. Good pick. Love to see it. I don't know what you're doing. DCing maybe? Yep, they were DCing. Huh. That was beautiful. Saw the player, saw the angle they hit the wall, pre-fired that angle, immediately deleted them. They gave up after the DC. Well, let's see. Plus 15, plus 2. Okay, that's respectable. If I had won all 3, it would have been like 200, but we will take that. And now we will take it again, because I'm still not okay with that number. Yeah. And the thing is, like, we already had a massive lead. It's not like that was unearned. So I don't feel bad about it even. It's not like they got robbed. They were already at like 1 to 70 by the time it happened. I needed to hit the shots on the Bloblobber faster. So, objective right now is get cooler without letting the entire game go to heck. I've been stopped from getting it as fast as I would like to, because I probably could have protected that push with it, but now we just have to go next. Oh, I had a teammate over there. It's okay, they traded it. I think I died a sprinkler there. Oh no, it was the blob. Okay, yeah, I figured we should be able to stop that just for the numbers. Super close to cooler, just need to not, like, randomly die here. boy. Where are they going? I can't follow them with it. They actually went all the way around and came back for it. That's dedication. Oh. Ah, I should die. Yeah, I did. Beautiful. Yeah, I feel like the play here is to drop it down. Still one over here. I don't know where they are. I'm gonna pop this, grab it, and go. Well, I tried to go for the hard read, and I got punished for it, and we might lose checkpoint for that. That's a good pick. That might actually buy us the time we need. But it's going to take a second to get back in there. They need to hold. Oh, they're clutching so hard. Team is going crazy. Nice. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. We still get pretty big points from this, but man, imagine. This is smart, this is smart. We don't need to score, we just need to live. Nice. That was such a silly Inkstorm moment. I knew I needed to get out of it and, like, skirt around it, because I knew I was hurt. But I took just a little bit too long. Thanks for the membership, Low Sodium. I appreciate you. Now you'll be able to give us silly comps on Silly Comp Sunday. Rainmaker dying to rain. How ironic. All right. I was definitely... I had, like, my pinky toe in the rain at the end. That was... It definitely hit me. Pretty good relaying by the team there. We might get there faster than them. Question is, do we out-pop them? We do. Excellent. There's a lot of fighting going on up here. I need to stay back far enough from it, and the charger is actually in a really annoying spot up there. They don't have a cooler, so I think I really need to play to that advantage. Where's this leader? They're over there. So close. Okay, here we go. Rainmaker player is crazy. Not necessarily in a good way, but in a fun way. I was expecting to just get sniped out of that, but... Okay, fine, you can have pop. Hi. A toast to getting splatted by an E-leader. I'm so sorry about this jump. Oh, you're alive. Was not expecting that. Nice. We move. Yeah, I needed that player on the back left to get taken care of, but team died on the left, so Hammer wasn't able to do much. It was a good idea as long as we win that fight. Like, the Hammer made a really good call. Could have got us a lot of points. Let's just make it a little harder for them to get back on our side. Oh, I didn't see the bomb. I didn't see the bomb until I was in midair. You are really close to us. Good push. Ooh, yeah. I don't feel comfortable jumping that. Yeah, they're getting rushed. Oh, yeah, okay. I was reading chat. My fault. Opinions on the new map. I think zones and clanlets have potential. I'm worried about how linear the objective path gets in Rainmaker and Tower. They're just going to explode. I don't even need to do anything. Oh, what are you doing? Did you see that speed boost, by the way? That tacticooler plus going up the moving platform ramp? That's like the fastest you can move in this entire video game. I'm convinced. Lightweight weapon, wearing some swim speed, tacticooler, on the moving platform. I just zoomed. New music is pretty tight. I like the new music. I think C-Source suffers a lot from being battle music in that like the rest of the soundtrack goes over the top of it, so it's really hard to hear. It's a very good like listen just with headphones on YouTube or whatever, but it is all the cool stuff is like in a register that's getting drowned out by game sound. So I think that's like it's poorly designed, and I would dock it points for that. But I also like the song individually more than I like Amalgamania. Close to cooler, please don't die, please don't die. Okay, we're taking trades. I was less close to cooler than I thought I was. I'm just gonna get this down over here. Okay, we got one. We can use that to paint our way in. We can flee. Okay, we're good. Oh, there was a bomb. I didn't see it until I was like landing on the ground. We probably don't want to pick this up. We probably want to do this. Nice shots. It's such a minuscule lead. We shouldn't have gone for it. Should have waited until we could get check. Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna go for that. Alright. That's massive. Now we need to get back on defense. At that point, there wasn't too much to do except run away from the Kraken. It wasted a lot of time, I guess, but we didn't get anywhere near as far as I was hoping we could. I think I need to let other people pick up, just because we don't have a front line. Ah. Buys us some time. I don't like that we have someone below, because they're not going to be able to defend. Good pick, though. Okay, now we're fine. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I died to that. I should have just waited for a cooler. We might get this, though. If we get that player... Oh, they're crackening, aren't they? Okay. I didn't want to be there anyway. So there. Oh my god, it is paramount that we get this cooler. If we lose a fight too badly right now, we lose the game. They're all looking at me. I need to give them checkpoint and just get back and get the cooler. Oh no. Oh, okay. That was too close. That was too close. Whew. We got it though. That was about 1 second of pushing away. Okay, there's another 90. Let's get that 2K. What? Won what? Like 9 straight? Oh, we lost one back there. We won 5 straight. Much more consistent on the zap, it seems. Hate it because the moving platforms help sprinklers. Give sprinklers a break. Sprinklers needed the help. Hate it because it helps cooler. Hate it because it is a cooler delivery system. That's a good reason to hate it. I never grabbed that, did I? Wasn't an optimal cooler location. Can I get it? Yes, I can. That was mine to grab. What? I thought I had enough shots. Oops. There's a lot of paint down there in a very compact spot because of the way that they overlap with each other. No, let me get to it. No! The elevator could have carried me to safety. I'm surprised I didn't splat the hammer user. Come on underneath. Oh, hi. Where are you? There you are. They're all jumping to that. My team had just pushed up. We probably could have wiped them. Alright, this is fine. Okay, it's not fine if we're just gonna back up into it. They did not know about the hammer at all? Ah. Okay, good. I'm glad that damage helped. I don't think we get it from here, though. I think that player goes down. Oh, they got a trade. Might be able to stop the dunk? No, not quite, but we did get a delayed wipe. I need to get us a cooler before we do anything else silly. Oh my god, I'm so close. There we go. Well played so far. We need to stop this blaster. It is the time to go. Okay. Well played. Good Rainmaker push. What would you suggest as a good team composition of weapons would be? Well, it depends on map mode. Those always change what you're looking for. But right now, the metagame is generally Snipe Rider plus maybe like 2 midliners and a shot, or 2 midliners and some kind of like paint support weapon. You're seeing a lot of Splatana Stamper, you're seeing a lot of Squeezer, a lot of V-Bucket. V-Shot is still very strong. Different situations and different comps, whether you'd want to use that or you'd want to use Squeezer. But they're both very viable. Shot is, you need a little bit more paint and cleanup potential, whereas Squeezer is like you want to build your main fighting system from that. Some alternatives, you've got Zap and Headit that you could build comps around instead. On a lot of modes you can run Range Blaster right now, but especially Tower. It's really strong. Lots of people are also running Splash for Crab. Would I be able to slot in Charcoal Decapitator? You slot Charcoal Decapitator into whatever you want. We're talking about top-level play right now. And if you are not there, you are nowhere near as beholden to the metagame. There are other things that will improve you faster than improving the weapon comp. But I will say I don't have a lot of hope for Charcoal Decapitator as a top-tier weapon. I think it needed something closer to Splatana Stamper range. Oh. Well. I'll have to grab that when I get back in. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. I grab this. Oh, I didn't get it. That sucks. I ran out of time on the cooler, too. There we go. We get that, though. This time I don't want to pick up, because I want to be able to give us cooler before the push ends. Beautiful. I'm so close to cooler. Need something to paint. Resets all the way over here. That sucks. And I go down right before it. No. Ah. Oh well. We got lead off that at any rate. I'll come back with half cooler charge. Let's just get all this stuff in spawn while we're in a pretty neutral situation. That's a big set of picks we just got. Alright, you see that team? Now you've got to get up the ramp. This might be bad. Or it might be good. Oh, that's a bomb. Okay, we're alive. Hi, another bomb. Maybe we stop with those. They're kind of scary. Hit him twice. Oh, shoot. I don't think anybody else saw it. But we've got cooler. It's okay. Oh. Good points, good points. At this point, I don't... Oh, yeah, we can't jump in. Also, the jump point moves because it's on the platform, I think. It looked like that was how that worked. I'll have to test that and make sure that that's true. I don't want to spread misinformation. What? Oh, they used the speed boost. Oh, this sucks so much. It's bringing it right back down to them. One shot at this. Oh, it got deleted by the moving platform. I forget that it does that. Oh, that's bad. Why did I not... Oh, and I didn't get it either. That was a complete waste of a cooler. We need to splat them now. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst. I was also in a position to defend at the end, and it just snuck up on me. So that does feel like my bad. GG's Ghost Rennie. If you're still here. It's been a minute. Probably no 75. Probably no 2K. But we can finish strong here and be very close for the next attempt. We are currently at 1925. So we would need to get more points than you're guaranteed off of the win here to get up to 2K and get the new matchmaking. For those who don't know, matchmaking changes at 2K. You don't get put with anybody below 2K at that point. And that's just where I want to keep myself in ranked. So I can play with whoever. Whoever at the highest level that is in Tentatech at any rate. Taking a second. Wee woo wee woo. Taking a really long time. Would it be completely unreasonable to learn Japanese to get better at Splatoon? No, not at all. If it's something that you care about enough to go to all that effort for, I don't think it's like the way that you're going to get the most value for your time, but also you're going to learn Japanese. So, like, in terms of improving at Splatoon, like, that's not the first way that you're going to get better, but or the fastest way. But if it helps you get better at Splatoon and you're trying to learn Japanese for other reasons, to, you know, maybe go to Japan at some point in time, or talk to Japanese people, then it's a 2-for-1 deal. And there are a lot of resources in Japanese for improving at the game that the West doesn't get to enjoy as much. There are a bunch of translators that are in the Squid School Discord server who will take requests for, like, trying to do their best to get a transcript of them made, but just knowing the language would be a lot more helpful, I think. There's a guide, oh, this is a new, oh. Darn, we don't get to see the end of that ticket. We'll do one more for the fans. Mahi and Marlin zones. Okay, here we go. Well, that wasn't going to lead to much. We have to leave. Ah, shoot. How did someone get into there already? Sploosh did not get the healer there. Did they ever grab it? 2, 3, 4. No, they didn't. That's just full respawn time. Oh no, I don't like that jump. I cannot save you. Pushed really hard on the left. Okay, good shot. Good shot, Charger. It's unfortunate that I was the one who ended up going down. I probably should have just backed up all the way, given that I'm the cooler user. They're gonna die. Yep. Well, I died of this. We don't have a really good initiating weapon. We don't have a weapon that can actually start a fight effectively. Let's see if we can cap in time. Please paint, please paint, please paint. Everybody needs to paint. Number one priority right now is paint. Holy crap, we might do it. Oh, man. Oh, so close. But, yeah, there are definitely some moments there where it felt like we were kind of just diving into mid without anything we could really do. Wish we'd played a little bit more deliberately. But we also didn't have a lot of specials that would get us in, or like weapons that could do that either. So like I'd pop cooler and then, okay, well, what do we do with it? Just die? We'll call it there. Yeah. Good effort from the Charger. They were hitting some good shots. Alright. GG's, y'all. I am going to head off for the night. Let's see if we can find a good raid target. We have quite a few, actually. Let's go raid Barry. Barry, for those who don't know, is a strong backline player for a team called Element R. Been around for a very long time, one of the bigger Twitch streamers on the platform. For those who are on YouTube and would like to follow along with the raid, here is the link that we're going to. If you would like a lesson like this, the instructions for how to do that have just been posted in chat. And if you're interested in more stuff I do, here are the links. So for any of the videos that I've referenced, the YouTube channel that's in that link will be where you find them. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's go say hi to Barry.